Good morning everyone and welcome to the Brisbane Pickleball Open here with PPA Australia. We're live at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. This event powered by Joola. We're about to get underway with our first event of the day. We have our gold medal of our junior gentlemen on the courts, which is pretty awesome to see. Our youngsters battling it out. Closest to camera we have the combination of Novic and Ritz. Oh no, my apologies, we don't have Ritz and Novic, they're on the other side of the camera. Closest to us we have Luther Ferris and Kep Fedekafu. Had a chat to these fellas earlier today and they were keen to get amongst it. They've been playing very good pickleball, I will say too. Oh, let's hit the paddle. Awfully windy conditions today here at Redcliffe. It's currently 2:01. Who are we cheering on, Nari?
Luther and Hella.
Nice.
Let's go, boys.
Good rally. We have the challenge captain of the New Zealand Hustle, Nari Nali, sitting next to me here, cheering the gentleman on closest to camera. Do you train these fellas?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So if we hear any grumbling from the commentary booth, any mistakes made, we know it's not from Dylan.
Yes,
nice
Hella! Let's go.
Viewers at home, this will be 3 games to 11, win by 2. Should we get to a third, the gentleman will rotate at 6 using the Franklin X40s. 5-0, great start. Service error? Or is that a replay? Looks like it's a replay. I'm speaking to a couple of our pros today just before this event, and the strategy was made abundantly clear. So just use the wind to your best advantage. It doesn't matter how good you can dink and lob the ball. It seems that we're going to see plenty of driving today. And over there from Ritz goes into the net. Young Connor on the court here. He's the son of Director of Pickleball at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe, Caroline. Nice shot. It's a great thing to see the family really getting amongst the pickleball scene here at Redcliffe. Ryan's in the crowd too. I can see him cheering these two on. Oliver Novic, the son of Chris Novic here, the head of Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. ATP, not to be. Through the post attempt. Nice put away there. Ferris getting on top of that one. He played tremendously well, Ferris. I was very impressed. My apologies. I saw these fellas play in the singles events. Definitely some up-and-coming superstars, let me tell you that. Body bag. For the cafe court. And keep in mind, viewers, the wind is blowing behind the backs of Novic and Ritz, so there will be balls to go out, as we just see there from Novic. Oh, a bit of patient pickleball. Didn't Crowley there. So the cafe did well to just keep it alive. And got out of the way with the speed up. I have to say, viewers at home, there's probably about 100 or so people here live watching this match. Great to see the locals getting amongst it. A bunch of pros as well. Up there goes long. There's all of our pro divisions will be starting soon as well. There's a bunch of them in the audience right now watching with earnest. No doubt they'll be taking on these gentlemen later on in their careers. How long have these fellas been playing for, Murray?
Hala just started last year, the one in the green hat.
Yeah.
Luther, I'm not too sure, but he just started playing comps.
Yeah, wow, okay, so they're both reasonably new to this
But Hala's first comp, this is it.
Wow, okay, there we go. So, gentleman in the green hat is here on the right. First tournament, here he is going for a gold. It's great to see. Oh, it's a paddle throw. Doesn't seem like it's caught the eyes of the official. Completely accidental, of course. Now that's an interesting one, because I know there's been a lot of discussion regarding paddle drops. Obviously, yeah, you see Connor here just trying to get the sweat off of his grip. Slippery paddle handle, we've all been there. I believe that'll be 3-8. Yeah, nice there from Novic. Big speed up, and these two have got the left-handed, right-handed combination. Combining well down the middle. Here we go, bro. Oh, body goes long. And there we go. You guys should all be able to hear me a little bit better. You can also hear the wind a little bit better. My goodness, it's howling through. Awfully close one thus far. (9-4). Terrific effort here from Fedis and Fidikafu. And big smash, put away. Luther getting up high. Game point situation here. And that's gone long. Game one has been secured by the gentleman close to the camera. They're going to have a quick paddle tap. And we will see them jump on for game two. We're going to bounce into a quick commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. And when we return, get underway with our game two here of the juniors gold medal.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something And then I needed something different as I got better. And Joola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Joola's there to meet them with the performance and technology. Let's play.
Welcome back, everyone. You can just see on our kitchen cam here, the players having a bit of a chat to their coaching staff. And on the grandstand, big crowd here pulling in. It's really good to see the Focus Pickleball Redcliffe community getting behind this match. Ton of locals on display, but also a lot of players that have travelled. I can see people from WA and South Australia. Got a couple international players in the grandstand as well. Terrific to see. Everyone loves supporting the juniors in any sport that I'm aware of. And in pickleball, especially in Australia, the junior development is just starting to really get going. Talking about junior superstars, there's Nicola Skuman, who's just walking past. She was in this camp with these young fellas in the same division, I should say, the same age group, not too long ago, and now she's on the international stage, doing incredibly well. So it just goes to show you, just a little bit of hard work and finding the love of the sport of pickleball, you can take it places. All right, the fellas have returned to the court and we can continue the game once more. Game 2 underway. There's some violent wind coming through right now. Novich on the ground, somehow survives. The wind was that strong and blew Oliver over. Nice. Great smash. Ferris down the left. Oof, and aggressive. Landed in the kitchen, attempted the Burt. You love to see it. Athleticism from these young men. Can see MLPA player Ollie Gray here in the sidelines cheering the gentleman on. Another young superstar that was once again in the developmental phase with these boys. He was not too long ago considered a junior himself, and now he's dominating internationally as well. Oh, bodied. And I think that's going to be a common shot that we're going to see throughout today, is the fast-paced rolls that are just over the length of the net. Currently 1-2. Drive long. And keep in mind, both sides do have 2 timeouts and 1 medical timeout. Well left. Ritz with the shoulder attempt goes long. And that low to high motion, especially in the wind, if it gets caught up, it's going to go long. Two, three, one. Yeah, that stings. Service error. And then point made off of the service. So you'll take it. Tied game 3 apiece of this game 2. That's a great forehand roll. Cheeky drop. Got the job done. Smart play there from Fedekafu, who recognised that his opposition were far back on the baseline. And we have a timeout called here. And as the fellas have a breather, we're going to do so too. We'll jump into a quick commercial break, and when we return, continue with this game 2 of the gold medal.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
Welcome back, everyone. We will continue our game 2 here. The gentlemen have returned to courts for our gold medal here of the junior men's. Wild conditions here at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. We do have a cyclone just north of us that the tournament team are a little bit aware of, considering the crazy weather. Big shout out to our North Queensland viewers too. I know you guys had a earthquake last night, of all things. It's just crazy times here in Queensland at the moment. But we continue with the pickleball. Speed up attempt unsuccessful. Good rally. Could see the decision to cross-dink a little bit more here from the gentleman. A little bit of a strategy change. It's great to see the thought process here from our players on court and trying to execute their strategies. Shoulder check is successful, side out. Net roll, clipped. And Connor Ritz is getting a lot of the ball here, going into a pretty consistent cross-dink rally with Kip Fidikefu. It's good to see. Good old school pickleball on display here at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe with our juniors. A bit of a game of keepy-uppy there. The fellas just doing everything they can to keep the ball in. There may have been a few out balls in that rally. And we are seeing a little bit of a trend here from the gentleman. The cross-dink rally into a speed-up. Seen it multiple times in the last couple of minutes. Speed up. Yep. Connor got out of the way. So it was a little bit choreographed there from Fidikefu. Oh, good hustle. Did he touch the net? Official Tredenik let it go. Terrific rally. Good hustle from both sides. And why this is such a fascinating lineup of just viewers at home is both teams have a right-handed, left-handed combination. So down the middle of the court will immediately result in speed-ups. As we see there, Ferris initiating the finish there. So the cross-dink rally does open up a little bit of opportunity for speed-ups down the middle as well. And obviously both teams want that because of their paddle positions on court. The wonderful world of strategy here in pickleball. Oh, Ritz the recovery. You can see that Ritz and Novich are opting to not use a double stack, so they're stacking on the offensive end only. Big smash. Down the line, terrific. Nice. Ferris returns fire himself. And smash away again. Seven 5 on this game too. Oh, Falcon. Nice finish there off the net roll. 3-point lead, 3 points away from the gold medal. Fidikefu to bring it in. And there's some gloomy clouds in the background there, viewers. Hopefully they don't interrupt us. We did have Multiple rain delays yesterday. Great serve, nice and deep, and with the wind at his back, had some pace on it. We have a timeout here with our gentleman all returning to have a breather. These wild conditions of Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. Now, viewers, keep in mind we do have our pro division of our genders kicking off soon as well on the broadcast, and our masters have been going at it all morning. We've had some terrific matches thus far. It's been great to see. Players are return to the court and we can get started once more. Forehand roll down the left, great shot. Wow. Look at that movement of the ball. Nice dink once more. These gentlemen are playing some lights out pickleball right now. And we now have a gold medal point. 10-5. Oh, long. Went for the big shot to take the medal, but not successfully. Side out. Rally. Great hands. Crowd getting amongst it as well. Now there's our highlight player of the match. And we have a timeout here from Ferris. That's a really smart time to use it as well, considering the momentum is slightly shifted towards Novich and Ritz. Keep in mind, they're on the 10-point mark. They just need to get the ball back and then secure the final winning point. It's a wonderful thing about pickleball, though. Any moment the momentum can change. And I have to say, viewers, we've got some legends of the Australian pickleball scene watching this match. The two of my old friends, Lorraine and Sue, are here. They they effectively helped start pickleball in Australia. So they're in the grandstand watching this match with Ernest, and I think pickleball would be regarded as their baby. They put so much effort in to build this wonderful sport, and to see the juniors, the next stage of our game, growing here on a gold medal in front of a packed crowd, I think they would be very pleased with the way the Australian pickleball scene has grown. Novich to bring it in once more. It's just started spitting on the courts. And that's a great return. Once again, gold medal point. Ferris in hand. Speed up, unsuccessful, and the medal has been locked up. Ferris and Fedekafu will take the gold here for the junior men's division. Terrific effort, fellas, and I look forward to seeing your careers progress in the Australian pickleball scene. For Novich and Ritz, silver medal. They have to be very pleased with their efforts as well. Thank you to our official Margot Tredenik for calling this match, and thank you everyone at home for watching. We will continue the streams. Get ready for our next set of matches here live from Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. We won't be too far away. Thank you. Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the Brisbane Pickleball Open here with PPA Tour Australia. We are live from Focus Pickleball Redcliffe, and this event is powered by Joola. We're about to get underway with our Pro Men's Division here in the round robins.
Time in, game 1, 0-0.
Closest to camera, we have the combination of Wall and Massand, and they're up against Ferris and Jesperson. Ferris did just win the gold medal in the juniors events, played terrifically well. Here he is
0-0-1.
once more. This game will be 3-11, win by 2. Should we get to a third, the gentleman will rotate at 6.
1-0-1.
Using the Franklin X40s.
Second server.
Ooh, all right.
Side out.
Ferris taking the pros on. George Wall and Vish Masand, very accomplished players.
0-1-1.
Our official for this match, Adrian Gray.
Second server.
Dink goes wide.
0-1-2. Point. One, 1-2. Side out. One, 1-1. Stop. Ball again. 1-1-1. Point. Two, 1-1. Point. Three, 1-1. Point.
There we go. Masand and Wall really starting to warm up here with this pro event. Tough draw too for our pros.
Point. Five, 1-1. Second server. Five, 1-2. Yep. Ball's out, yeah. Point. 6-1-2.
Oof.
Side out.
George Wall just playing some tennis at the baseline there. Constant drives.
1-6-1. Yep. Thank you. Point.
Scored long, Jesperson getting it back.
2-6-1.
Now the winner of this match will go through and take on Simon Pild and Ollie Gray, who just took down Simi Rajpal and Tan Quinn.
Server.
We also had Travis Vine and Wes Vine go down in their match against Marco Luang, Colin Wong, and they'll be taking on Rob Sterling and Ryan Simmons.
2-6-2. Side out. Six, 2-1. Second server. 6-2-2. Point. 7-2-2.
Terrific play there from Vish. Very solid defensive player, Masand. And then when he gets that driving prowess going, it's very scary to contend with.
2-2. Point. 9-2-2. Side up. 9-1.
That ball's gone long. Unfortunate there for Ferris.
2-9-2.
I'm excited to see Jesperson with his career improving as well. I've covered him a couple of times now.
9-2-1. Point.
There we go, game point opportunity here for the combination of Masand and Wall.
Point.
And match secured, or game secured rather. The gentlemen both get a little bit of a breather, and then we'll bounce into our here live from the Brisbane Pickleball Open.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you. It's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
Welcome back, everyone. Let us continue.
Second server. 0-0-2. Side up. 0-0-1. Point.
Cross-think rally there working in favour of Masand.
1-0-1. Point. 2-0-1. Second server. 2-0-2. Point.
Quick 3 points here for Masand and Wall. And Jesperson and Ferris to find a way to compete with this windy conditions and also just the sheer quality of the opposition they're up against.
0-3-1. Second server. 0-3-2.
Oh, bodied. And put away. Nice shot there from Jesperson.
Three, two. Point.
Rare that George Wall makes a mistake down the right side like that, but Ferris will take it.
3-2. Side out.
Makes up for it immediately, however.
3-2-1. Point. 4-2-1.
Ooh, Vish taking him on. Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the Brisbane Pickleball Open here with PPA 2 Australia, powered by Joola. We are live from Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. We're about to get underway with our next set of games. We have our gentlemen on the court, our pro division, just getting a bit of a warm-up. It seems the majority of the clouds are blown away, so that's a positive thing. No rain concerns, one can hope, but the wind is still well and truly here. We will have the combination of Hansel and Smith, the old duo. These two have been playing together for a long time, and they'll be up against Hargraves and Pascoe. It's an interesting combination seeing Lucas Pascoe and Mitchell Hargraves playing together. They're up against the very tall duo of Smith and Hansel. These two troublemakers here just left the net. I've had the pleasure of calling for many events. And good fun on and off the courts. Official Delaney just bring the gentleman in. This will be a pretty standard event with 3 to 11, win by 2. Should we get to a third, the fellas will rotate at 6. Using the Franklin X40s. And it'll purely come down to who can play to the conditions. With the wild wind at the moment, let's get it started 0-0. Smith to bring it in. Zero, 0-1 currently. Initial recovery from Hargraves is excellent, but couldn't capitalise on the second. Pascoe finishing off. Oh, what a drive. Nice and low. Terrific. Got a ball on court here. Ashfin over there currently battling it out. Looks like he's playing with a Nigel Lee, a WA duo. It's good to see them. Oh, no way does that go in. Simply exceptional reset attempts. Pascoe lunging out of the way. We'll see if the ball hit him or not. We'll see what the call is. Hansel with the body attempt. And Lucas has gone for a jog. The ball has flown on past him. Three 0-2. Returning error there from Smith. Taylor Smith, a very larger-than-life individual. Always having fun on the courts. Captain of the Rush Challenger side as well. Big service and a timeout here on the side of Smith and Hansel. As this wild wind continues to blow, we're going to bounce into a quick commercial break while the gentlemen have a breather. And when we return, we can get underway with the second half of this game too. Welcome back. The event will continue here. And we have our pro events pretty much for the remainder of the broadcast. We will have the ladies on at some point as well. As I believe our Masters events are finished up. 6-0. Nice off shot there from Hansel. Just trickled it down the left side. Forcing the side out, 0-6. Oh, that is in the noggin of Mitchell Hargraves. Ah, nice. Backhand flick is solid. Ah, Taylor Smith with the poach. Read it like a book and flicked it down the middle. Terrific play. There we go. That is what Caden Hansel's known for. Big driving prowess, ripping it. 4-6. Great passage of play here for Smith and Hansel. And Lucas Pascoe, recognising the strength of the driving, invites the gentleman in and gets the point. ATP is good. That ATP from Lucas Pascoe is outrageous. Dropped it in the kitchen. There we go, Smith on the offensive. Unfortunately, we're going to miss. No, Taylor, I can confirm there's not a hole in the paddle, mate. Great drive, Lucas Pascoe. And again, Lucas Pascoe with 2 ATPs now. And that's ominous signs for anyone that may be going up against this duo. Pascoe on the right side, playing some strong pickleball. Ooh, flick attempt goes long. And Taylor Smith with ball in hand, he'll bring it in once more, currently 4-10-1. Nice poach again. Taylor's had 2 successful strikes with that ball thus far. Ah, well played. Terrific defensive effort there from Smith and Hansel, and the quick hands to recover on the net bounce. Pascoe trying to return the body attempt, but it goes long, and Smith and Hansel are bouncing really well here. Great pickleball. Mitchell Hargraves, nice shot, and that is the match secured. Nice play from the fellas thus far. And we'll bounce into our second straight after this quick commercial break here from the Brisbane Pickleball Open.
This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Welcome back, everyone. The wind continues to blow here, and our game 2 is about to get started. Now the Brisbane Pickleball Open. Hargraves, Pascoe playing some solid pickleball. There was a great comeback from Caden Hansel and Taylor Smith, but in the end they weren't able to recover it. Game 2 underway here. Pascoe to bring it in. Lob is good. Oh, speeder from Hansel unsuccessful. Smith and Hargraves had a great battle yesterday in the mixed event. Oh, bodied, shouldered. To which Mitchell Hargraves and his teammate Nicholas Kuman ended up winning. Oh, that's a sorry, not sorry. Taylor and Mitch getting lippy with each other. All banter, of course. Oh, good luck in returning that one. Caden Hansel so strong. Have a timeout here on the side of Caden Hansel. He wants to reassess what options the gentleman may have. Solid crowds here today for our Sunday events. Good way to spend your days at the pickleball. The sun's shining, the wind is running riot, to say the least. Official Mark Delaney nodding his head, he agrees. It is a warm one, but I will say the breeze is quite cool. So thankfully sitting in the shade is quite pleasant. So as a commentator, I can't complain. And that's why there's so many spectators under our grandstand and in the shade here at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe, enjoying the fun on our courts. Our gentlemen will return to courts and we can get underway once more. Lucas Pascoe to bring it in. That pickup from Pascoe was outrageous. My goodness. Whoa, speed up. Down the middle. Hargraves read that well, and a little bit of a fire in the belly here from Pascoe and Hargraves. They've been playing some aggressive shots and it's working in their favour. Hargraves and Pascoe on a roll at the moment. Ooh, just kicked wide. We have a timeout here on the side of Caden Hansel and Taylor Smith, as that ball's just kicked wide. Just a reassessment of strategies for Hansel and Smith. And they're just playing against some of the best in Australia. Lucas Pascoe and Mitchell Hargraves, both accomplished careers. They've done so much for this wonderful sport. Official Delaney's just having a chat too. Combination of Smith and Hansel. And the gentlemen are returning to the courts and we can continue once more. Lucas looked half asleep there as the slide out. All right, the question is now, can Smith and Hansel recover? Great put away there from Lucas down on the left side. Pascoe too strong, and then second server forced here. Hansel to bring it in. Drive on the wide side. Hargraves and Pascoe within reach here of a match point. Yep. That's a Pascoe punch down to the feet. Makes his bread and butter at the kitchen line, Lucas Pascoe, and scores once more, bringing up a match point for his side. There we go. Speed up from Smith is successful. They save the time, the side out, sorry, the match point. Have to start getting some points on the offensive end, however. 0-10. Oh, drive unsuccessful. Smith not happy with himself. Pascoe to bring it in, match point. And match concluded. Hargraves and Pascoe, clinical in the end, have locked this one up. And viewers, we will return with the streams not too far away, but the next set of events here at the Brisbane Pickleball Open, as our men's pro divisions continue. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. We are live here with the Brisbane Pickleball Open. About to get underway with our gold medal here for the Masters. Got our gentlemen on the court warming up. This event powered by Joola, and we've got some powerful players on the court, let me tell you that. We've Tech T right here in the purple talking to our official Alison Juan before we get started into it. He's teaming up with Tony Pollard. And Andrade is teaming up with Tony Field. So this is going to be an absolute screamer. These fellas have all dominated on the pickleball surface for a long time. Here we go. The fellas all getting cuddles before the event, boys. No bribery allowed, thank you. No, it's all love here on the pickleball courts, and our players all know Alison very well. So we're 3-11, win by 2. Should the fellas get to a third, then we will rotate at 6 using the Franklin X40s. Big gloomy rain cloud there at the back left. Hopefully that stays away. I will say that the rain that we had feature yesterday did come from that exact direction. So fingers crossed not the case, as we've got a coin toss. And it looks like Tech T and Tony Pollard have won it. Heated discussion here about which side of the court they want to serve on, and it's very relevant at the moment considering the crazy wind conditions. Ah, yeah, that's right. My microphone's on, guys. I can hear everything. There we go. That's why there was the hugs. So Tech T and Alison Juan have just found out that they're both born from the same country. Ah, pickleball, isn't it a wonderful thing? Bringing players together. A lot of banter on the court, though. The players are ready to go, and that's the beautiful thing about our Masters division. Everyone always has a good time, despite there being gold medals on the line. Some awesome games going on around us at the moment. With a ton of top-notch players. Yeah, you're right. Got Chris Pascoe jumping in the booth with me here just to watch these gentlemen. You still playing, mate? He's out, so he's just kicking back. Yep. No, this should be a doozy of a match. I got to say, this is probably the longest pre-match conversation we've had with our referee in a long time. Doesn't help with all the banter on the court. Good afternoon, everyone. Dylan here back, and I can confirm that Chris is jumping in the commentary booth with me here. So he's obviously been battling it out with these fellas all morning. Mr. Chris Pascoe, thank you for joining in the booth. Ooh, there we go. Top-seeded event underway. And how did your events go against these gentlemen?
So obviously you've got a bit of a rivalry. You've got the 2019 and Christian versus the Joola. Christian and Tony. Christian and Tony. Let's just forget that one.
Okay, no luck on that result. No, it's awesome to see these gentlemen on our courts, and we know that they're going to put on a show for us all. It looks like we're about to get started with Christian Andrade to bring it in, 0-0. And Tech T and Tony Pollard are still talking. They love a yarn, these two. Okay, now we can begin. Masters gold medal underway. Oh, great drive, Andrade. Chris, he's got some pretty lethal hands, young Christian does. Now, you'll be joining these gentlemen in the MLPA, is that correct, if memory serves me right?
Yes, I believe I'm on the Tony's team in the Western Dividers.
Yep.
And then everyone on their court there is for MLP.
Yeah, that is awesome. We'll no doubt see these gentlemen tear it up throughout the year. A lot of exciting matches. Oh, nice drop there from T, catching Andrade off guard.
That's the difference. You're expecting them to bring you the ball, and it just didn't.
Yeah, yeah. And for the viewers at home, the wind is blowing left to right on your screen, but it also is blowing towards the camera. So T and Pollard do have a little bit of wind at their backs, and that has caught Andrade off guard there.
It's a little bit they're just trying to suss each other out at the moment, I think. Get used to the wind, and I think you're going to see some big hitting in a little bit.
Oh, 2 net rolls and a lob. Absolute pandemonium on the court, and that one goes long.
That's a lovely scramble. That is a lovely scramble by the Queensland boys. Well done.
So do you play your local sessions with any of these gentlemen? From memory, you do?
Yeah, so we have a committed Friday morning session. We're the early birds here in Queensland. Like it's at 5:15
Oof.
5 a.m. start. That may change now that the colder days are coming in.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't mind if the temperature dropped a little bit today. It's a doozy. We'll see if that one was called in. No. Yeah, so bringing up the second server, 2-3-2 currently. Good to see Alison Kwan on the courts as the official. She's been a long-term Brisbane Pickleball Club member and assisted our growth of our sport here in Southeast Queensland for quite a while. Net roll.
Did that land in? I didn't see it.
Yeah, well, we'll see what the call is. Confirmed in.
I could tell before Tech put the ball back. I looked at his face when it's in.
Yeah. Yeah, dead giveaway. And that one there is definitely out, as we have T and Pollard to serve once more.
Just trying to think he's going for a triple crown. I know he's won.
Ooh.
I'm just trying to think, did he win singles? I'm trying to remember. Who won singles?
We'll bring it up. We've got the draws in front of us.
This is what happens when you turn 50, Dylan. You start to forget a few things.
Oh, mate, I mean, we've had that many amazing matches this weekend as that one goes long. Tony Field, obviously a superstar in his own right, so it would not surprise me if he did well. No, Tech T won the gold medal of the singles. And Tony Field got silver. Ooh, bit of a grudge match here between these two gentlemen then. Field will be itching to get some redemption.
I do believe now, I kind of remember I was watching, it was a 3-setter and very, very tight. It was 8-all, and I think it ended up 11-9.
Oof.
Now I remember.
Field opting to let it go, and it floats long. Pollard, Tony Field, and Tony Pollard both have the same first name. Gentlemen love confusing us here in the commentary booth. Nice hands, Tech T.
He was sitting and waiting for that. He
Yeah.
was just sitting ready. That's very nice.
Yeah, Tech's had he really emerged last year. 2024 had a incredible run of events. He's quickly making a name for himself now in the pros for the Masters. And let's talk about that, Chris. How awesome is it that we have the pros event for the Masters division now? It's just awesome.
It is brilliant to have 8 teams like represented across the nation. Obviously, they did their like sort of exhibition of 4 teams.
Yeah.
And that did incredibly well. And the results there were before, I think they were nearly all even. It was so
It was
tight.
so well seated. Yeah.
And incredible sort of actual pickleball. Pickleball's fantastic. So they've obviously seen it working.
Oh.
Now they've grown it to 8.
Yeah, no, it was awesome. Tony Pollard with incredible athleticism there, flicking it down the middle. And we had the announcement from Sanj Carter yesterday that we are doing 60-plus events now in the PPA tournaments to come. So that's exciting for all of our 60-plus viewers that may be interested in joining in.
I'm actually quite happy about that because there's a couple of 60 plus that play the 50 plus now. That might give me a chance to selfishly do better.
Man, it's crazy, right? Like, I talk to people who are not involved in pickleball and they just assume that the higher the number goes, the easier, and I'm doing that with quotation marks, viewers, easier the matches are. That's definitely not the case.
Well, firsthand, it is not.
Great hands.
That's one of Tony's best shots, just that backhand. It's a nice little roll. It's not overcooked.
Yeah.
It's just really sus.
And it's deceptive too. Can be hard to read. Tied game, 5 apiece. Oh, Christian letting the guns go.
Just looking at the back there, Dylan, look at those trees.
Yeah,
You can't see it on the court, so I can see the trees.
they are blowing very strongly at the moment. It's funny, I did a tournament last month in Wellington in New Zealand, and it's renowned as Windy Wellington. That's what the locals call it. And I'm like, oh, this is nothing. You go and play Redcliffe.
But Dylan, this is your local club, isn't it? This is where you're based full time.
Yeah, well, I was director of pickleball here and then stood down from that position to focus purely on commentary. But yes, I've got a lot of love for the players here, and I've got to showcase the juniors earlier today, so it was good to see 2 of the juniors I used to play with. They got the silver in the end, which was a great effort.
I was talking to some spectators and players earlier, and I was saying one of the best things for 2025 I thought for this tournament is seeing the number of juniors.
Oh, it's crazy, right? Just the number has gone through the roof, and what I love personally is seeing the juniors and the masters at the same time slot. Like it's just such a cool thing to see. You know, you might have one court with the masters on, and then you've got people that are 10 years of age playing right next to them. It's just a beautiful thing about our game, how inclusive it is.
2 years ago, there was maybe 2 juniors on the side. That's it. And now we've got a small, we've got a full set of singles, a full set of
Yeah,
doubles.
yeah.
And this is obviously that's what it's like in the States.
Yes.
Having seen it firsthand at a PPA in San Clemente.
Yeah.
There was hundreds of
Oh, it's still perfect. Well, I will say that Focus Pickleball Redcliffe is having a gala day next week with 120 school students coming down to play pickleball. So we'll get them into tournaments. Give it time.
Interestingly, I do know I had to change my court time. KDV has 96 students from the schools. On the
That's
Gold
so
Coast.
good.
So how good is this? Think about where we're going to be in a year. Or
That's right. It's amazing. And tournaments like this PPA one is a great little avenue for our youngsters to get on the court and strut their stuff. Oh, speak about youngsters strutting their stuff. Tony Field down the left. Whew.
Tech and Tony Pollard were controlling the net so well.
Yep.
And it took an amazing shot like that from Tony.
Yep. That's a swing and a miss for Field. Big grin on his face as always.
I did hear a very loud mine.
Yeah, he called it. I don't think he anticipated it to blow away from him, but he did call it. That one's definitely long. Andrade and Field take the lead. Oh, service error. That one stings, and it gives T and Pollard a chance to correct course here.
That's the hard thing with the incidental gusts. You want to be aggressive on your serve.
Yeah.
You want to be keeping that ball back, and then suddenly it
Just choof.
turns off. And
Yeah, it's unpredictable. Such a drop there for Tony Pollard. I've known Tony Pollard a long time. He's been building the New South Wales pickleball scene and playing in just about every tournament I cover for a long time. Unfortunately, that one there goes long.
yeah, Tony's a lovely guy. Like I've played a lot of tournaments with him,
Yep.
and against him, and enjoyed every match.
Net roll. Andrade will take it. Brings up a game point situation.
In the full matches, I believe Tech and Tony got the win. So this is a great match again.
That one's long. Yeah, a little bit of reflection, right? When you go up against the teams that you took on in the pool match, know what to expect. Lob is perfect. That was terrific recoveries in the end. Andrade and Field will secure this game one here of the Masters Pro Division gold medal. We're going to jump into a quick commercial break, ladies and gentlemen, and when we return, get underway with our game two.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Welcome back, everyone. We just had a delayed start there as Tech was having a waffle with Chris Pascoe sitting in the booth with next to me.
I'd like to say he was actually coming to getting some ideas for tips, but definitely not. That was not the case. It was a waffle.
It was a very, very wholesome conversation, actually. Oh, just short. Andrade and Field playing some very smooth pickleball at the moment.
I do know Tony and Tech will be happier at this end. I
Yep.
think they prefer this end, so I think that's good for them.
Yeah, well, this has been regarded as the preferred end, which Tech and Tony Pollard are on currently due to the wind.
Wow.
Oh, wide.
That was an incredible point. Like if you just both teams were just getting every single
Yeah.
ball back.
And Tex just giving his fans a wave, getting the ball back. Oh, nice. Pollard once again with a big finish. And you can tell that he's an experienced player because he immediately looked down at his feet. Am I in the kitchen?
That really is one of Tony's strong positions, is right at the net. He's got that left hand through the centre court and loves the baseline as well. I don't know if he likes to transition space, but the other two spots.
Ooh, ATP. And that'll count because Andrade brought it back in. Now, when you played your events, did you have a preferred side as well? Because I just mentioned about the wind. Obviously, it's really difficult to play with at the moment.
Absolutely. So when we were playing, and if we won the toss, we didn't go for serve or receive. We actually chose an end. We wanted to start with the wind and then come home strong. We were okay to even be 4 or 5 points down. And that happened most of the time. We were happy to be 8-3 down and full well knowing we were against the wind.
Yeah.
And then we'd come home and we won most of our matches in that way.
That's a great example, isn't it, of a coin toss and why it's so important. Like some tournaments where a coin toss just isn't as relevant, but in today's events, 100%.
Yeah. And I think most people in singles, you just pick serve.
Yeah.
And that's it. But in doubles, it's about that momentum and even knowing, like if we were 8-6 up or 8-6 down, but then I've got the good end, I'm like, hey, I'm all in this.
That's right. Definitely have a chance to bounce back. And our players are having a discussion with...
The 50 plus are very chatty, aren't they?
I love it, mate. I find when I cover the Masters events and the Seniors events around the country, they are so much fun. And it's all in good jest. Everyone's having a great time. And we are still here discussing on our kitchen cam. We can see those trees that you're referring to, Chris, as the wind's blowing a gale. But
what I do love is playing a lot against Christian, because I play against Christian and Tony at least once or twice a week.
Yeah.
We regularly get into these discussions where we're like, what is the score?
Yeah,
Who's
this looks
serving?
familiar.
I swear, any point that goes more than 10 shots, we're both all huffing and puffing and going, whose serve was it
Yeah,
again?
yeah. No, it's great. And you know the crazy thing? I often have players, when they have these conversations, they come up to me and like, hey, Dylan, what's the score? And I always say, I can't tell you. You got a referee on court. You have to abide to the referee. So they've all figured it out.
Do you know what? As a player, I would have even thought, oh, we'll just go back and look at the camera. Someone will tell me.
But if the referee makes a call, I have to abide to it. So,
and it looks like she has. The boys will be told what to do.
yeah, I think it was 0-2-2. I just heard official Juan. 2-0-2. There we go. And after that long discussion, it's immediately ended up in the net. So a little bit anticlimactic.
I think they're still thinking about the discussion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll move on in a minute or two.
Oh, great drive. Andrade catching Pollard off guard with the movement.
Yeah, he hadn't set himself at the kitchen line yet. He was still in transition, and once he's there, he's deadly.
Oh, nice. Christian down to the feet.
That is one thing, watching Christian's game, he just suddenly injects himself into the match.
Yeah.
And then he'll be a good, solid, consistent partner, and then suddenly, bang, he'll come again.
You know, I remember back when I played pickleball, like tournaments, I would go up against Christian. And then I saw he was listed in the Masters event. I was like, how? Like, he's so mobile on the court. It didn't matter that time, though. Tech T with the rocket down at the toes.
Yeah, I know Simon and Christian, who played mixed yesterday, did very well. I believe they got the bronze.
Yeah, okay.
And they're obviously in the MLP Sydney team.
Yeah.
There's-
Geez, that's a strong
so
team,
that's
isn't
Oh,
it?
that's a great team.
Forehand roll unsuccessful for Field.
All right, let's see what Tony and Tech can do. They need a bit of momentum going their way.
Nice deep return, and there's that deep wind catching T off guard once more. They have a challenge here on the side of field and confirmed by official Juan that it is out. Oh, so strong. That's what he's known for, Tony Field. Dominance of the net. Great forehand flick.
And he can flick it anywhere. He can come across through the centre or down the line. And he holds it up so long and late.
That's
you just
right.
don't know where he's going. I'm going to love seeing that shot when I am playing with him for the Western Vipers.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
But I actually hate it when I'm on the other side of the net.
And I'm curious, I'll finish this point after this rally. Nice. For yourself, as you will be teaming up with Tony, like I'm assuming you guys have already discussed strategies as a duo. Yeah?
Absolutely. Like Tony's such a strong left-hand side player. Like we'll stack the whole time.
Yeah.
Definitely switch every time. Like obviously people.
Oh.
Wow, there's a bullet. Some people full stack, some people half stack. We
Yeah.
full stack. Like
Fair enough.
we want Tony in that position. That's where he's the most aggressive. That's where all of his shots are available.
Oh, nice. The roll from T confirmed in.
Yeah.
Ironically, on the tee, as I refer to it as, in the back of the court. But yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, right? Like being signed for a pro team. Did you, I'm curious, as someone in this Masters category, did you envision that you'd be able to play in a professional outfit?
No, there is such an incredibly strong amount of 50 plus. Like you wouldn't think that. You mentioned before, oh, number's a number, and people just can't play at 50. This sport allows, because of the dimensions of the court, the closeness, the slower ball. This allows 50-year-olds to really be quite competitive again.
Yeah.
People that come from different sports. So I think there are 3 or 4 people that could easily have been picked and should be picked. There's just not enough teams.
Yeah, it's simple as that, right? And I imagine it will eventually expand to the 12 that we have for our MLPA Premier Division.
I can see that happening.
Yeah.
For sure.
I got to say, Chris, the New Zealand space when I was over there earlier this year, they are, they're rabid. For the Masters team, they're going to have a huge fan base. So
I know a few of the New Zealanders, like Paula Duffy and a few of those people, Connor, and they're all crazy, and they love their pickleball.
Yeah.
They are, they are going to be manic over there, and I can see them being a little bit like the Vietnamese crowd, like getting right behind their
home
locals.
champ.
Yeah, 100%.
But I love that, right? Like you come to a different country, you should expect that.
Yes.
So the
100%.
Auckland event will be a lot of fun. And viewers, we did mention that we had the 60 plus category has just been introduced to the PPA events. The Auckland event will have that. So for all of our Kiwis watching, definitely hop on over to the website and have a sticky beak. At a 5-4 here, Tony Field to bring it in. Oh, just long.
I'm selfishly going for Tech and Tony, just so we can go to a third set.
Yeah. It's a thing that only a commentator would understand, right? You're like watching a great game. You're like, I would love this to go to a 3, please.
Yeah.
Oh, fortunate there, goes long. Don't let Tony Field hear you saying that, though. Your teammate, you're rooting for the other team.
I was actually staying with him in our apartment, so we've checked out, so it's okay.
Okay, yeah. Oh, nice shot. There you go. Speaking of the man down the right side. And here's that stack you were referring to with field on the far right side of the screen.
Yep. No, I do like the fact now we've got obviously Masters Pros, we've got Pros, we've got Challenger. You've got these such big teams now, and I think you're going to see the Pros watching the 50s, yeah? And you're going to see the Challenger watching the Masters, and you're going to see that when they're not playing, and it's been scheduled in time so well that people are able to play PPA, they're able to play MLP, and in some way even support and really get behind these team bases and fan bases.
Well, you know, the junior gold medal we had earlier had a huge crowd.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
I think I was up the back playing, and I was hearing all this carrying on cheering, and I knew they weren't cheering for us in our game.
Well, you never know.
No, definitely not.
Oh, net roll. Andrade will take it. And they continue to play some good pickle here. Well, that grandstand's been used pretty heavily all weekend. Good spectator showing here. The Moreton Bay region continues to have a huge pickleball influence. Oh, it's rolled in. Tech not impressed.
I do think Tony Field has the most net positive touches out of anybody in it. The Runaway Bay crew often talk about that.
Yeah.
Most of us often talk about that. He just has the skill. He has the luck. Not in that instance.
So Tony's one of those guys that just gets all of the net rolls every time, hey, is what you're saying?
100%.
Yeah, okay.
He knows it as well.
Oh, he didn't get it then.
All right, here we go. Let's see. Now let's see if Tony and Tech can really build here. This is their time to really nail down and get some points here.
Oof.
Wow.
Andrade with the muscles. And the wind continues to pile on here at Redcliffe. Pushing close to 1 o'clock here on this wonderful Sunday afternoon.
That ball just stopped, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
It just went backwards. Is Lucas still in the draw?
I believe him and Mitch just played the OGs, which is Taylor and Caden.
Oh, yeah, I called that game, yep.
That had 4 good humans on the court.
Yeah, it did. That was a fun one.
Yeah. And Taylor was insane. He's back. He was moving well, and I'm actually really excited for him because he's obviously the captain for Challenger.
Yes.
For Eastern
Rush, yep.
So I'm really excited for him to watch him be back again, and he's just a good person. And Caden as well. It's great to have him around for the sport.
Just loud and full of life, those gentlemen.
Wow, that's a lovely shot from Christian.
Yep.
Really forced the error there.
Yeah, Andrade's swinging big at the moment with the strong wind conditions. It makes sense. 8-4. Well, returning error. And we haven't seen a timeout here yet. Is this a Masters thing? You guys just duke it out until someone wins?
Just like we forget the score, we forget about them. That's what I think.
Oh,
wow.
laser.
That is a special. That is a laser bullet. Unreal.
Tony Field has brought up a match point situation here for his side with that great shot down the right side. Ah, there we go. Pollard and T combining strong offensive effort at the kitchen line.
They're just hanging on strong there. That was solid.
Yeah, they just need to get some points on the board, however. That was a gold medal point they just defended. Yep, confirmed wide.
This is where you get a little tight and you want to really try and chase those points and get back up to 10 all as quickly as possible. There is a sleep in.
Oh, get out of it. Oh, it's long. Christian Andrade with one of the resets of the year. How did he pull that out?
Tony Field clapping Tony Pollard. Just how good was that? That was insane.
Andrade pulling up a little bit proppy here. You can see him stretching to the back left. He knows he's only got to get one more point to secure the medal.
He's had 2 big days of pickleball. He's gone deep in mixed and now deep in genders. So, and he puts a lot of energy out in the court.
Oh,
too.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I think that was good. Well played, Tech. Right on the line, just catching it.
Oh, drive attempt in the corner. Called wide.
Tony will be wanting that shot back. He's usually got a really strong left-hand drive and rips it through the center.
This brings up another match bowling opportunity. Oh, and Andrade, too much energy.
He wants it. He definitely wants it.
Big grins from all the gentlemen on court. Field will bring it in. They have another opportunity here. Oh, and we finish with a body. Shoulder check has confirmed the gold medal for Christian Andrade and Tony Field. Silver medal will be awarded to Tony Pollard and Tech T. Well done, gentlemen, and well done, Chris, mate. You survived the commentary booth.
Thank you very much. Thank you for the invite. That was a great match to watch.
Thank you for jumping in the booth, and thank you to Alison Juan for calling this game. Ladies and gentlemen, we will continue to broadcast. We have our pro events still to come underway here for the gender doubles events, and I wonder if we can do the Masters Pros for the ladies too. We've got to find out, but we'll jump to a quick placeholder, and when we return, we'll continue with the broadcast. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Brisbane Pickleball Open. We are live here with the gentlemen about to get underway with our Pro Division. This will be a close one. No doubt we will have the semi-final here on the left side, or rather here, I'll change camera view for you. Closest to camera, we will have Adrian Gray, our official. And he is calling Andy Horridge. And they will be up against... There we go, we've got a George Wall here in the booth. Thank you, George. And a wild wind as stuff has gone everywhere here in the commentary booth. But we will have Andy Horridge and Jay Grewal. They'll be up against the combination of Mitch Hargraves and Lucas Pascoe. Now, I've covered all of these gentlemen today, this weekend, besides Grewal. It's great to have him on the court. Captain of the Southern Stars and strong ambassador of the New Zealand pickleball scene. He's done so much for our scene already, and it's good to have him here battling it out with two of the best. He did have to pull out yesterday, unfortunately, due to his mixed partner Rose Van Reek had an injury. We wish her all the best in her recovery. Hopefully it's nothing serious. Semi-final action about to get underway. We have all of the MLPA superstars on the court. Andy Horridge, captain of the Western Vipers, teaming up with Southern Stars captain Jay Grewal. Mitch Hargraves, captain of the Sydney Smash. We got our two Masters ladies, Kate Applegate and Liz Hyland, having a good chat in the back left corner. There we go, Grewal immediately making his presence felt. Now, I was very impressed with Hargraves and Pascoe's game earlier today. They played some top-notch pickleball. Nice rally. Pascoe and Hargraves did take down Taylor Smith and Caden Hansel in our quarterfinal that we broadcasted earlier today. Poaching Pascoe. Grewal unable to recover. And Andy Horridge and Jay Grewal took down Jose Delgado and Bed Dawson in a three-gamer in their quarterfinal. Service error, that goes long. 11-3, 3-11, 11-2. Oof. Pascoe with the jab into the net. Nice. Hargraves capitalising it. And we currently have our other semi-final going on just to our court to the right of this one, with Vish Masan and George Wall taking on Rob Sterling and Ryan Simmons. Down low at Pascoe's knees with the pop-up. Side out once more. Already get the feeling it's going to be a real battle all the way through. So many experienced players on the court. So many medals too, sheesh. The trophy cabinets of these gentlemen would be chock-a-block. For our men's doubles ranking of 2024, as this is our first PPA Australia standalone event. Mitchell Hargraves is rated the 7th top player in the men's doubles division. He was also the 2nd rated singles player. ATP goes long. For the overall rating of the men's, Mitchell Hargraves was rated number 2. Joey Wild was the top rated player for last year for the men's overall pro ranking. Lucas Pascoe rated 9th. Drop attempt unsuccessful. And considering how these fellas are in the top 1% of player base here in Australia, it'll really come down to who can play to the conditions the most, I think. We know what to expect. Shoulder check on Horridge is good. Oh, down at the feed, Andy Horridge puts it away. On the line. Great shot there from Lucas Pascoe. And again, punching lines. Lucas Pascoe, terrific. Andy Horridge with the poach play. Oh, tried rolling it. Too much oomph in the end. A3, we have a timeout here on the side of Greewall and Horridge. We're going to bounce into a quick commercial break ourselves, ladies and gentlemen. And when we return, we will finish off the remainder of this game 1.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Joola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Joola's there to meet them with the performance and technology. Let's play.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Welcome back, everyone. We're back into it. And Hargraves has ripped one down the left side. Brings up a 9-3 scoreline. Nice. Greywall responds. You can see the wind is really kicking in here on our courts. Nice shot. Greywall with a single-handed backhand flick down to the feet. A bit too much oomph on that 1 second server though. Andy Horridge will bring it in. Ooh, confirmed in. A bomb from the baseline. Mitchell Hargraves delivers and they move to a game point situation. Oof. Pascoe nearly recovered the net roll. That goes long. Unsuccessful attempt at a shoulder check there from Andy Horridge and Lucas Pascoe. Mitchell Hargraves very clinical for our game 1 here of the semi-final. I'll try and get a score update from our other semi-final while we're here waiting, ladies and gentlemen, and we can continue our game 2. Okay, let's us continue here for our semi-final of the gentlemen. There we go, viewers. I've just had confirmation from George Wall, who's currently playing on the court the other semi-final, that he's currently up. He and Vish Masand. They're versing Rob Sterling and Ryan Simmons, and they'll be taking on the winner of, well, actually, assuming they win their match, they'll be taking on the winner of this match. Currently 0-2. Oh, good hands. Terrific. Nice shot there from Greywall down to the feet. I remember speaking with Andy Horridge when he decided he wanted to become what we deem a right side player in the doubles format, for the men's anyway. Cheeky. Pascoe recovery. And an off kilter speed up there from Mitchell Hargraves. Oh, it was like starting a lawnmower there, Hargraves, that motion, trying to rip the ball through. Ooh, what a rally. Great hands from the fellas, and Pascoe gets out of the way. Two, 1-2. Service error. Side out once more. Oh, no way. Lucas Pascoe continues to deliver. I just don't know how he does it. He gets everything back. Oh. And that is one thing we've seen a little bit different from Mitchell Hargraves throughout this tournament. Is those big drives. Really adapting to the windy conditions. Horridge down to the feet. Pascoe unable to get it back over. Minimal dinking thus far. This is an absolute blast fest. Currently 2-3. Pascoe again down to the feet. Terrific play. And if you are a fan of banger ball, as I refer to it, this is one to watch. Full-on display of reactions and hard hitting. Down the middle is the riddle. It happens to the pros even. Ah, down to the feet, perfect. Hunting those shoelaces, nice one. And it does seem that Horridge and Greewall have settled a little bit here for this game too, considering the efforts of their opposition in game one. There we go, raw regression. As I mentioned, Pascoe and Horridge had to put the shields up and just hope for the best. Hargraves, sorry. Relentless offense. And again, middle of the court, big swings. Poach position there from Horridge is successful, 4-4. Lob there from Andy Horridge to try and mix things up. Mitchell Hargraves, long lanky arms, gets it easy. That was a great dink. Read it well, hit it to the gap. Nice flick down the left side. We've got a challenge here on the side of Lucas Pascoe, confirmed in. Net roll, Pascoe with a slide in the kitchen. Did everything but get hit by the ball. Pascoe trying everything he can. Oh, kitchen serve. I don't typically see that in the Pro Division. Pascoe with a big smile on his face. 4-4-2. Nice play there from Andy Horridge down to the feet. And it's a good old battle on our hands here for this game too. Nice. Hargraves with the delivery. Now, as I mentioned earlier in the broadcast, viewers, the wind is blowing towards the face of Pascoe and Hargraves in a left to right motion. It can be a little bit tricky to negotiate. Net roll working in favour of Hargraves there. Long. Big swings there from Jay Grewal, keeping Hargraves and Pascoe back, forcing the side out. Shoulder check, successful. There's not much deep analysis I can give you all at home at the moment. This is just simply the fellas blasting away at each other and who will come out on top. Entertaining nonetheless. And we have a timeout here on the side of Horridge and Greyball. They're going to have a bit of a breather. Understandably so, considering just the fiery display we're seeing on our courts thus far.
Time in. 4-5-1.
Welcome back, everyone. Let us continue. 4-5. And the timeout successful there for Greyball and Horridge. I just spoke to Ryan Simmons, who had his semi-final against with Rob Sterling against George Wall and Vish Masand. And I can confirm that George Wall and Vish Masand have gone through, so they will play the winner of this match in the gold medal. Nice backhand roll there from Hargraves, successful. Just clipping the net, bouncing back. Who will fire here? This is a real battle of attrition on display. Nice. Hargraves down the middle once more. Nice, Lucas Pascoe double-handed backhand excellence as usual. That's the terrifying thing of these two as a combination when they're both firing well. So any given time, either of them can ignite. 7-5, Hargraves to serve. Ouch ball, 3 in a row. Quick points, and we have a timeout as a result. We're going to jump into a commercial break, viewers, and then we will get back into it here for this game too. The final stage is to see whether Greywall and Horridge can defend or if Hargraves and Pascoe go through to the gold medal. Welcome back, everyone. Let us continue here, 9-5. Hargraves and Pascoe are playing incredibly well in these windy conditions, and they find themselves within arm's reach of going through to the gold medal. I can see a Vish Masand looking ominous there in the background. Had George Wall in the commentary booth a little earlier ago, just watching this game with interest as we have a match point. Net roll, put away. Hargraves and Pascoe will go through to the gold medal. And we will see Grewal and Horridge battle it out for the bronze as well. Gold medal, Masand, Wall v Hargraves and Pascoe. It's going to be a doozy here at Focus Pickleball Record for the Brisbane Pickleball Open. We'll jump to a little placeholder screen, and then when we return, we'll continue with our matches. Thank you. Welcome back, everyone, to the Brisbane Pickleball Open here with the PPA Tour Australia, powered by Joola. We are live from Focus Pickleball Redcliffe, about to get underway with our gold medal of the gentlemen, the men's pro doubles division. A windy day here at Redcliffe. We will have a combination of Hargraves and Pascoe, Massand and Wall go head to head. Have to say that I was speaking with Vish Massand and George Wall before this event about two separate things. Vish Massand said that this was the first time he's played in a tournament with George Wall as a team. And I said, wow, you've done terrific to go through to the gold medal. But he said he felt very comfortable because he's played a tournament with none other than Joey Wild, and he felt that George and Joey have similar play styles. Very calming presence on the court, those two gentlemen. And George and I talked about the wind. We sound like a pair of old men, don't we, talking about the weather, but it's been so prevalent here this weekend. And we do have our Tweed event coming up soon. I hope the breeze isn't a concern down there. For their opposition of Lucas Pascoe and Mitchell Hargraves, they've played some terrific pickleball this weekend. Hargraves has already secured a gold medal and he's taken a silver as well. So this here, no Triple Crown attempt, but he does have an option to have 2 golds and a silver, which is a pretty handy weekend away to Redcliffe, which is north of Brisbane for our international viewers. Our official for this one is Mark Delaney. And he's just having a chat with the gentleman. They all know what's up. So we can see here on our kitchen cam as the gentlemen are just having a chat to official Delaney. We've got some other games going on in the background. The back draws of this particular division, I can see Simon Pilt teaming up with Ollie Gray there, as well as Rob Sterling and Ryan Simmons. Sterling and Simmons ended up going down to Massand and Wall in their quarterfinal, semi-final, just before this. And they're up against the Vine brothers. It's good to have Wes and Travis back on the pickleball courts. We haven't seen them in a tournament for a little while. They've opted to come to Redcliffe for this tournament. And those two OGs, they were dominant in their year of, they had a good year or so of pickleball where they were just winning everything. It's great to see them back on. Feels like we're doing a bit of a classic here with all the gentlemen rocking white pants, white tops, sorry. Like Wimbledon or something along those lines. Everyone's looking very classy on our courts here at Redcliffe. And it looks like the Vish will be bringing it in. Massand himself, ball in hand, 0-0. This will be 3-11 win by 2. Should we get to a third, the fellas will rotate at 6, utilising the Franklin X40s. Vish Massand to serve, 0-0. First points on the board there for Massand and Wall. And it's frequently discussed in the Australian pickleball scene that George Wall and Mitch Hargraves are in the top 3 male players in the country. So it's tantalising to see them both go up against each other here for this gold medal. It's going to be pretty awesome too, considering they're both playing cross court. So we may see some Wall v Hargraves cross court dinking action. There we go, it's landed in. We'll say Hargraves claimed it. Floated it a bit long, the wind caught it, dropped it back in. 1-1. No one's gone long, quick hands. And that was definitely the flavour of the battle that we saw earlier today with Hargraves and Pascoe. They ended up playing quite successfully against Horridge and Greewall, where they just played aggressive. It was aggressive pickleball here in these windy conditions. And Masan got caught on the left there, or rather our right. Don't know if that was a mishap from Wall and Vish. Nice. Hargraves down low, catching Masand off guard. The Vish, one of the nicest people in Australian pickleball, beloved figure, with the service error. There's a cross-court action I'm talking about. Speeder from Hargraves, unsuccessful. Oh, rally. Great hands. That one goes long. George Wall getting his head out of the way. Quick firefight. Things to be expected throughout this match at the gold medal. Big drive from Wall. Put away. Had an awkward bounce there for Hargraves. Kicked towards him. Recovered well, however. Beautiful drop from George Wall, the professor of pickleball, clinical as always. (4-2-2) currently for this game one. Long ball. And Massant and Wall have the wind at their back, blowing left to right. Down on the knees from Pascoe, nice shot. Double backhand from Pascoe, unsuccessful. And this is a very similar start to what we saw in the semi-final. Fellas blasting away. With the strong winds, it makes it difficult for dink rallies. Two quick side outs in a row. Who will start to build some momentum? There's Mitch Hargraves capitalising. Cross dink rally once more.
3-5-2. Side out. 5-3-1. Point. 6-3-1. Second serve.
George Wall not impressed with that net roll. Kicking to the wide side.
6-3-2.
6-3-2.
Side out.
It's going to be really tough to get points, it seems, throughout this gold medal. So many fast side outs and minimal opportunity from the offensive point of view. And I do refer to the serving end as the offensive side for pickleball. If you're defending the service, it can be a little bit easier to get the service back. And that's a rule we don't really talk about with the pro scene, but obviously with your new players, it's something that gets brought up immediately, where Lucas Pascoe is standing on the left side of the court up at the net. So it means the defending side of the court has the advantage. It's one of the few racket sports that I'm aware of where serving you have a disadvantage. And we can see, as a result, the defensive end of the court right now is definitely determining the match. Oh, hands, Hargraves down the right, great shot. We might need a side out counter here for you all at home.
3-6-1.
But this is... net roll once more. This is going to go to the long haul. So if you're at home, get yourself a cool beverage, something to eat, some snacks, and get comfy. It's going to be a long one. Hargraves had his dancing shoes on, caught twice. Nice shot there from Vish Masand. Pascoe caught mid-air then, trying to defend that body shot.
7-3-1. Second serve. 7-3-2.
Bodied. Hip check there on Mitchell Hargraves. George Wall and Vish Masand have just been a little bit more clinical on the serving end as they move to a 8-3 lead. Wonder if we see a timeout. Yep, exactly what occurs. Hargraves and Pascoe want to reassess their strategies, and understandably so. As I mentioned, it just to me it just seems at the moment a little bit off on the serving end. And it can be said, as the wind is blowing on our screen right now, heavily towards left. Well, that's a concern. I'm saying this deliberately loud so official Mark Delaney can hear me. I keep up to date. Obviously, I'm a Moreton Bay local myself. And Redcliffe is based in Moreton Bay. Big shout out to Moreton Bay Council, by the way, for continuing to build pickleball in our region. And I've just received a flood warning. So To me, that looks like there's no clouds in the, no scary clouds in the background, but hopefully they don't quickly build up here above us on Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. We want to get through our matches with as little interruption as we can.
Time in. 9, 3, 2.
Net roll, good. And Vish Masan and George Wall now move to a game point situation here with the 10-3. ATP, deep ATP. Which Hargraves to 3 right in the corner, beautiful. And here we go, it's a good little burst of momentum for the gentleman closest to camera. So I mentioned earlier the medals that Mitchell Hargraves received, but as we have a timeout here on the side of Masan and Wall, great little comeback here from Hargraves and Pascoe. But we also had a medal received in the mixed for Andy Dikasavjevic and George Wall. So they got the bronze medal. And as I mentioned earlier today, the singles events, Mitchell Hargraves won the gold medal in that draw. So he's already got a gold medal and then a silver medal. And here he has another opportunity to add another medal to the cabinet. I've got to say, by the way, the medals look fantastic this tournament. I've referred to them as big belt buckles. They're very large and chunky. Nice. Hargraves down to the feet once more, and 8-2. 8-10, my apologies. 2 points in it. Terrific response here from Pascoe and Hargraves. Vish Masan, George Wall getting it back once more with this game point. Oh, hands battle, Wall secures it. Game 1 has gone to Vish Masan and George Wall as they have a quick little timeout here for game 2. And we will get underway after this. Yeah, 10-8. 8-11, my apologies. We've got Andy Horridge and Jay Greenwald here in the booth with me as these fellas get ready for the second one. Here we go, guys. I've had to return to the match. A little bit of banter there from Greenwall and Horridge as they're getting ready for their bronze medal. And they're taking on Simon Pilt and Ollie Gray.
Zero, zero, one.
If you're just tuning in, Hassan and Wall did take game one.
Second serve. Zero, zero, two. Slow down.
Now, this is going to be interesting because Wall and Massan are now playing into the wind. As we just saw George Wall's serve just really dip. There we go, nice. That's a better shot there from Wall. We'll see whether the defensive side of the court has the dominance once more throughout this game two. Must win for Hargraves and Pascoe. I had a little bit of an awkward encounter with Mitch Hargraves earlier this tournament as I got him confused for PPA Australia CEO Adam Thompson. Yeah, put away George down to the feet. Lucas jumping over it. Mitch thought it was quite funny though, considering, as he said, he's had that interaction with other people several times already. So it's not just me, I'm not crazy. Oh, speed up good. Hargraves at the hip check of Vish Massan, catching him off guard. Second serve, a Wall to bring it in. You can see that stack in effect here. Nice roll. And if you are new to pickleball, I was actually speaking to a bunch of my old Focus Pickleball Redcliffe players here when I introduced to the game just before this match began, and I was explaining the rules of pro pickleball and why players do certain things. And one of them is the stack. So if there are any newer players watching right now, they might also appreciate this. But we can see Vish Massan is a lefty, so he uses his left hand. And George uses his right. A2P, recovery, wide. What a rally. Sheesh. I will finish my tangent on stacking once we, if Wall and Pascoe retain the serve, it'll be a lot easier to explain for our newer viewers at home. Speed up. This is a good passage here for Hargraves and Pascoe, lighting fast hands. You can see George, the professor, just speaking to Vish Massan, giving him some tips.
3, 2, 1.
Lob. There we go. They're really starting to combine now, and we have a timeout, I believe, on the side of Wall and Pascoe. We're going to jump into a quick commercial break, ladies and gentlemen, and when we return, we can finish off the remainder of this game too.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0.
Welcome back, everyone, as we're underway here with this game 2 of the gold medal for the pros. And just see Wall and Massan having a bit of a chat. We'll see what they can drum up here. They're under a little bit of pressure from Pascoe and Hargraves. There we go, that's why. Mitch Hargraves swinging for the stars at the moment. Big strikes to the ball. And it does seem that Wall and Massan's shots are floating up a little bit. So Hargraves and Pascoe are able to capitalise on the offensive plays. Serve called long. Challenge is there, confirmed out.
2-5-1.
Swing and a miss there for George. That's caught him off guard. Also checked the ball immediately. Not too sure what happened there. If it was a bit of an awkward bounce.
2-5-2.
Oh, the wind. The athleticism was there. The reset was on. It was just the wind had caught the ball up. 5-2. That's a good backhand roll. Pascoe caught. Lucas Pascoe and George Wall, obviously former teammates for the Fast Fours. And they did win the event in Melbourne in 2024. Had a great season. Wall on raw aggression. And I've always said a healthy George Wall is a good thing for pickleball.
2-5-1.
He seems to be moving quite fluidly on the court at the moment.
Second serve.
Oh, good rip. George Wall down to the hip. And that makes it a 6-2 here in game 2. We have a very serious Andy Horridge and Jay Grewal here in the booth. As they're currently underway with their bronze medal. I won't interrupt them. There's the fish. Big poach. Massan makes it a 1-point game. Tied game. Hargraves and Pascoe came out of the gate firing, but have to give credit here to Wall and Massan. They've done well to dig back. Bodied. Lead taken. Masan and Wall. George has been very involved throughout this game. Timeout here on the side of Mitchell Hargraves and Lucas Pascoe. Awfully close one here, 6-5. I have to give a big thank you to all of our officials for this weekend. Mark Delaney, and just on camera, or running away from camera, has been calling this one. And head referee Adrian Gray's been flat stick as well. But the whole referees and officials group for this weekend have done an amazing job. I always like to give my roses out. Another big thank you to tournament director Dan. It's his first event. He's come out and done a pretty good job considering the wild conditions. And no doubt he will have a well-deserved rest tomorrow. Being a TD is not an easy job, let me tell you that. But well done, mate. You've done a terrific effort. Thus far, the tournament isn't over yet, and neither is this match as we're about to get underway here. 6-5, game 2. George Wall's on a mission at the moment. Inches away from the gold medal.
7-5-2.
A load of high movement there from Masan. Goes long. Oh, the resets. The efforts by Hargraves and Pascoe out of this world, but the offensive prowess of their opposition too strong.
5-7-2. Right out. Second serve. Seven, 5-2.
Oh, big. 2 points. Turns to 3, and Lucas Pascoe was fighting for his life there. The rampaging George Wall too strong. Oh, hit the paddle. Masan and Wall in cruise control right now.
9-5-2.
Can we go? And I do wonder if we'll see a time. No. Hargraves and Pascoe opting to battle it out. We have a gold medal point here for Masan and Wall.
Right out. 5-10-1.
Down the middle.
Second serve.
Wall once again.
5-10-2.
is probably one of the more aggressive games I've seen George Wall play, and he is making every shot count. Here we go, nice and low. Vish Masand has played his role perfectly too. High clip, high percentage pickleball. Long. Here we go. Once again, we have another gold medal point.
You've got 10-6. Is that the question?
Here we go. Just got a score question here from Hargraves and Pascoe. Score is confirmed 10-6. Masand will bring it in. Lob is long. And it seemed the wind stopped then for Wall.
10-6-2.
Also long.
Side out.
The time is now for Pascoe and Hargraves. They must get some points on the board. Body is good. Speed up from Wall.
16-2. Point.
And they're hanging around here.
17-2.
Terrific effort from Hargraves and Pascoe.
Side out.
And that's commentator's curse at the worst time. Apologies, boys, as it comes back to Masand and Wall.
Ten, 7-1.
Yeah, nice shot there from Lucas Pascoe. Caught Vish Masand off guard while moving in. It's a gold medal point here. Wall still has a chance to bring it in. Medal secured. And George Wall and Vish Masand have taken the gold medal here for the pros men's division at the Brisbane Pickleball Open. Scoreline 11-7 in the end for our game 2. And for Hargraves and Pascoe, silver medal. Mitchell Hargraves has had a pretty handy weekend. 1 gold, 2 silvers. George Wall, a gold and a bronze. And some happy gentlemen here on screen as we will jump into a little bit of a wait as we wait for our ladies. I believe we have our women's gold medal coming up not too far away. Live here at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. We won't be too far away before we get started into that match. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Brisbane Pickleball Open. We are live here from the PPA Tour Australia at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. This event powered by Joola. We have our next gold medal on display. We have our ladies on court, which will no doubt be a cracker, as we have the combination of Dikasavic and Hart taking on Dalabonra and Taruya. Sumi Rajpal, our official for this one. 3 games to 11, win by 2. Rotating at 6 should we get to a third, utilising the Franklin X40s. And these ladies going head-to-head again. Dalabonra and Dikasavic, the current and former captains of the Northern Crocs, now versing each other once more. Do I have a guest in the booth? It looks like I do. Sanj Carter's jumping in. There you go. Have your headset. I'll turn. All good. Welcome, Sanj. How are we?
Doing very well, Dylan, and love to come in for the pointy end of the tournament, the Women's Pro Gold Medal game. So you've had a great call today, and want to do a massive thank you to you. Doing a great job, and obviously, you know, encouraging a few little guests to come in along the way
100%.
too.
You know who you need to have in here? I was just had Jay Grewal. He has been itching at the bit to jump in. I'm like, all right, we will have to get him in at some point, as he has his bronze medal coming up, and I believe that may be on this court afterwards. So,
absolutely, that's good to know, Dylan. We've got another 10 events for the year, so we're definitely keen to get Jay Grewal into the booth and just to share some of the insights probably from himself. And It's always great getting obviously the pro players in the booth. They see the game very differently to us mere mortals, and it's great to see their little intricacies and things that they may notice on court.
yeah, not wrong at all. As we've got talk about mere mortals, none of them are on the court at the moment. These ladies can hit the ball hard, and they're going to need to do so considering the windy conditions here at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. And it looks like Katie Hart and Andy Dikasavic will be serving first. And they are closest to camera. As we had a nice wholesome moment earlier, Sanj, with a bunch of young ladies that I used to coach here at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe, and they've come specifically to watch the women's gold.
How good is that? Just getting the fans flocking down for women's pickleball, and they've come for a very, very good match.
There we go, aggression from Katie Hart. I watched her semi-final earlier today. She was stinging that ball, hitting it very cleanly.
Oh, that's incredibly good drop there from Katie Hart. Into the breeze there a little bit, as most people that have been watching the stream for a little bit today have noticed that it is blustery conditions, I'm going to call it. But again, probably slight advantage for Katie and Andy here, just pushing that into the breeze. But as you can see there, that big gust coming at the wrong time there for Andy D.
Yeah, blowing left to right and towards the faces of Hart and Dikasavic. Now it's Lena Taruya going bing, and our PPA Cup nearly got thrown onto the courts there. Thankfully, social media manager Kiali was there to save the day. Tied game, 2 apiece. ATP is good.
Very good there. Tough on the backhand there, that ATP. But you see Summer Dalabonra getting down exceptionally low. Great technique.
Second serve.
As we've got Dalabonra and Taruya, the tennis background of these ladies, actually all 4 of these players have all played tennis. So
very accomplished.
And I was speaking to a couple of our tennis converts who came to pickleball earlier today, and how they tackle the wind. And they actually said, well, we just play like tennis. Just drive the ball. The wind doesn't affect it as much.
4-2-2.
Oh, angle from Katie Hart.
Laid out.
Terrific shot down the left. Katie Hart, terrific. How good was that lob?
I was going to say she was really having to lean in. The girls were doing a great job to keep that ball really short in the kitchen. Katie having to lean into that slice, but that one was able to flick it up and over. Love that play, and I think we'll see both teams use that quite often from this end.
So it's a pretty handy weekend away for Andi Dikasavjevic. She's already taken the gold medal for the women's singles.
3-4-2.
Here she is going for another gold. Also took the bronze medal in the mixed events with George Wall, who we just saw take the gold medal with Vish Masan in the men's.
Yeah, and on the other side, we had Summer Dallabonna with Rob Sterling taking the gold in the mix yesterday. So she'll be looking to try and pick up a number 2 there as well. So I love these little storylines within the bigger event, Dylan. It's great to see.
Yeah, Selena Troyer taking the bronze in the singles as well.
5-4-2.
Oh, speed up from Dallabonna, successful. Forcing the side out, 4-5.
Yeah, I think Katie Hart was trying to almost get out of the way of that one. She got her body out of the way, but the paddle got in the way.
4-5-1.
Oh, she is nailing that corner right now.
Yeah, you see Dylan just so prepared then, that backswing really short, really early, and she's almost sort of swinging through that ball before Summer had even sped it up. She read that one exceptionally well.
Oh, forehand flick unsuccessful, tied game once more.
Yeah, it's going to be tough when that ball gets low with that wind, so I think we've seen a couple there from Andi just into that top of that tape, but we'll see her adjust. Oh, that's
that drop is elite.
deadly.
It does seem that Troyer and Dallabonna are opting to stack on the offensive end, with Dallabonna taking the forehand.
6-5-2.
Yeah, again, and you see Katie Hart there and Andi Dikasavjevic having just to step back from that kitchen line as the offense came, and then working their way back in. So really good team dynamics. So you can see that they're working really well together. It's their second tournament they've played together now. They got a bronze at the PPA in Melbourne at the end of 2024 in an exceptionally deep field. So they have confidence in the pairing.
Nice speed up. Dikasavjevic double-hander backhand down at the feet. Ties it up once more, 6-6. I like these two as a combo.
6-6-1.
Hart and Dikasavjevic, is that as a ace? Or was that out? Confirmed out. I was going to see if we don't see ace as much
6-6-2.
in the pro division. Jeez, that was harsh from Summer Dallabonna. Forehand smash is good, side out achieved.
6-6-1.
And there's a double-handed backhand that we know too well. Summer Dallabonna taking the lead once more. And Sands, you feel this one's going to go down to the wire?
Yeah, there's not going to be much between these two teams who can get on a little run. Yeah, Dallabonna really starting to fire a little bit here. Those balls just getting a little bit high and hit high in nice hitting zone for her, where really early in this game one, they're probably more around that sort of mid-thigh knee range where she wasn't able to fire. So again, see if Katie and Andi can... There we go. That one probably set up even better. She probably didn't expect that one. So Andi will thank herself a little bit lucky on that occasion.
I'll be honest, Sanj, I'm surprised. We've only got Dallabonna wearing sunnies, considering how bright it is out on the courts at the moment. The sun's slowly starting to set on the right of screen.
Yeah, look, I know a lot of players, Dylan, don't like to play in sunglasses. It can create a little bit of distortion, so if they're not used to it, they'll have the visor on just to cut out a little bit of that glare, but often the sunnies can actually throw you out a little bit.
Yep, as we have a timeout here, as our players hop off and have a bit of a breather and just reassess can see all the ladies are tucking into the water too, considering it has been a hot weekend here at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe, and we've had some terrific events already today. We had our junior gold medal with the gentlemen, and that was a fun one to watch. Packed crowd. Sandra, we had an absolutely beautiful story of two of the ladies who essentially brought pickleball to Southeast Queensland. I know them quite well from my days when I was doing all that sort of work, and they were in tears watching the juniors gold. So a good full circle moment.
No, it's great and fantastic to be able to showcase them on centre court with all their family and friends here, and then
crowd.
For all their mates, I know they were stoked. Their mates back home were able to tune in and watch on the live stream. So pretty great opportunity, and it's just fantastic to see that happen more and more. But here we go. Some talking about the pro ladies now. We've got first game taken.
Yep. Yeah, 11-6 victory here for Delabona and Taruya. As we're going to bounce into a quick commercial break, ladies and gentlemen, and when we return, we'll get underway with our game 2 here from the Brisbane Pickleball Open. Welcome back, everyone, to the Brisbane Pickleball Open. We have our Women's Pro Division Gold Medal Game 2 underway here.
And Taruya just serving that one quite long on that first play, just adapting. I think we're going to see both teams taking maybe a minute or two just to adjust to the end change now with those blustery conditions.
0-0-2.
You were saying earlier, Dylan, it has been a real lesson today who can adapt quickest to the conditions.
Yeah. That is an exceptional shot from Katie Hart. Down the line.
1-0-2.
Captain of the Eastern Rush, known very well for her driving prowess. Oh, no.
That Franklin X40 would just not die, and unfortunately that last one just gusting away from her, but great defense there from Delabona. Oh, it's a great ball there from Mandy D, just taking a little bit of pace off that and just changing the shape, a little bit of a roll, but unfortunately just going wide there.
1-1-1.
Katie Hart.
Oh, big swing. Delabona checking behind her.
Yeah, I think a little hesitation there. She's like, oh, should I have left it or should I go?
1-1-2. Side out.
Called long.
Katie had to swing at it too, and she swinging a miss. You see the little wry smile there.
1-1.
Andy not being able to get away. You often had that where, the players have got the paddle in position and that ball's coming, they get their head out of the way, and as a result, it pulls the paddle into that same position where the ball was.
Oh, Delabona popping off. And I find it's when you're hitting into the wind, it's almost heavy. Like the paddle feels heavy, yeah. As that's a side out. And Delabona swinging clearly.
1-1-1.
1-1.
Oh, that point had a bit of everything there, Dylan. Great work at the kitchen line from the ladies. Thrown in the lob and some exceptional defense in there too.
Oh,
There's
my
some
goodness.
very elite pickleball. Am I watching that point on replay?
Yeah, that was a fantastic rally and a little bit of cat and mouse in the game of doubles, which we don't typically see.
Yeah, good lead there from Katie Hart. And a good love that reset there from Andy about halfway through that point. You could see there a tendency coming from Trulia and Dallabonna. Just settled it down.
Second serve.
Bit of an awkward reset there for Hart, and she's quickly popped off to grab a towel. We did see a tossed paddle earlier today purely by accident because the grips get so slippery in these hot conditions. There we go. The double-handed backhand once more effective for Dallabonna. Yeah, there we go. Offensive prowess from Andy D.
Did well to handle that first one. It's quite an awkward position there, sort of that mid-waist region, a bit to the side, so great work there.
Oh, bodied. Fantastic pickleball there. The speeder from Dikosavljevic is successful.
Yeah, again, good variation from both teams there, really trying to change the pace of the ball, not give the same look at the opposition.
1-2-1.
And Sandra's probably a great learning piece for our female players that may want to get into the PPA tour. And just you need such a wide variety of shots to be able to play at the highest level.
No, you're right, Dylan. And a lot of these ladies, when they first started, a couple of years ago, they all came in with big backswings, great, powerful ground strokes, and they've had to learn their craft at the net and figure the different dinking patterns out, bringing their topspin dink, slice dink, double hand backhand roll dink. We're seeing all players now starting to have these attributes. And again, you can see even the very top players here in the country continually working on their craft.
3-2-2.
I remember, because I'm an old man in the Australian pickleball scene, that I went to a tournament that Mike Newell, the super coach, was running, and Katie Hart was working at that tournament. And yeah, she had a terrifying drive back then. You're definitely right about that massive backswing. You look at Katie and how her game has progressed and changed the game of pickleball.
That's a great drop there from Dallabonna. That one just really dying at the feet there, Katie Hart. That's called using the wind to your advantage.
And that's the wind at the disadvantage there. Drop straight low into the net. Side out once more.
3-3-1.
And Taruya playing on the right side here with the switch. She almost reminds me of Andy Horridge. Like he plays on the right in the gender doubles as well. Selena has a terrific forehand and backhand game as well. Renowned for her resets as well. So here we have a side out once more. Dallabonna will be bringing it in. Currently 3-3.
that could drop in. You never know in these conditions, but great work there. Andy and Katie really grinding their way through this game 2.
And I think that's the right word to use. You have to grind it out considering the wind conditions. But they must win this to force a game 3.
3-3-2.
Oh, she had a look there, and that was the right one there from Delabona. Wasn't able to get enough topspin on it, but I think Katie would have been counting herself a little bit lucky there because that ball did pop a little higher than she would have liked.
3-3-1. Second serve.
Ooh, called long. Katie Hart just talking to herself.
3-3-2.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
It's still in.
Frustrating one there. Katie did so well, the girls there in that point, and the wind just almost definitely made it impossible. Not almost.
Fair to say that was a little bit of an unorthodox rally and had everything in it as we have a side out once more.
3-3-1.
A little bit of impatience there from Dikasavovich. And she had that same pattern last time, Sanj. We saw her with a double-handed speed up towards Taruya.
Oh, that one does drop in there from Delabona, just taking a little bit off. Not quite going 100% on that, just about an 80% swing through that and allowing that ball to dip in.
5-3-1.
There's the speed up that's successful this time.
Yeah, I think that's the one, Dylan, when she can get that on her forehand and take it a little bit earlier, it's been a bit more successful. That backhand speed up where that ball is already a little behind is pretty challenging. So I think I'd like to see Andy keep with that forehand speed up if it's there. And
called wide. And I have to say, Sanj, I can't recall ever seeing Summer Delabona challenge a ball. She didn't challenge that one. Selena Taruya did. The official Raj bar confirming it is wide.
There is what a point.
That may be the rally of the tournament thus far. Terrific play. Hart and Dikasavovich combining.
4-5-1.
Denied. Katie Hart. That's a tough one there for Selena. A pretty low ball, and Katie was absolutely ready to pounce.
I just love that when she hit it, it was just, yep, that's mine.
It's tough.
Second serve.
Yeah, that ball there staying really low there from Taruya. I think Katie was expecting that one to maybe bounce up a little higher.
Side out.
Another low speed up and another side out. In the gentleman that we saw earlier with the gold medal, we had a lot of
5-5-1.
quick side outs in rotation, as we've got another time out here on the side of Delabona and Taruya. At a 5-5, they did take game 1, viewers. And we might have a bit of a breather ourselves and jump into a quick commercial break. When we return, we will see how this game 2 finishes live from the Brisbane Pickleball Open. Welcome back, everyone, to the Brisbane Pickleball Open here with the PPA Tour Australia, powered by Joola. We're still underway here with our women's doubles gold medal, currently 6-5.
Second serve. 6-5-2.
Katie Hart was never going to let Andy D have a look at that overhead, and so she shouldn't with that powerful left-hander there.
My goodness.
And just even the height difference there, that, the height that Katie can take that compared to Andy, I'm really glad she was the one that stepped across in that occasion.
Speed up unsuccessful there for Dikasavic.
Yeah.
There we go. She's a little bit better off that time around.
Yeah, you can see just a little bit more energy through the ball there. Paddle a little bit more in front, making it, especially when with that breeze, being able to have that bit more power through the ball.
Ooh.
Ooh, speaking of power through the ball,
Yeah.
that X40, has it gone?
That was well and truly out. There's another side out here for Joola.
6-6-1. Second serve.
Yeah, good ball.
Pleased with herself
No,
there.
good ball there from Katie Hart. You see Selena was sort of mid-court, hadn't established herself at the kitchen there, so I like that she went back to that position.
Side out.
Some terrific pickleball for our viewers at home, Sanj. I've always found Sundays the best day to watch pickleball, personally. You know, a lot of our viewers are at home, chilling on the couch, watching on TV, and it's great to be able to showcase all these wonderful events. Thinking arrow there from Joola.
Yeah, it's nice, and with the change up this year with the PPA Tour, obviously having the gender doubles on the Sunday. And I think, look, again, most players would consider the gender doubles probably the premier event, where you do get to see, a lot more even play than what you might in the mix. So, again, chatting to a lot of players, they really love this change, and finishing on a really good note with the girls they're used to hanging out with, or the boys are always training with. So they're really enjoying this gender doubles on the Sunday to finish off the tournament.
Yeah, and that'll obviously tie in well with our MLPA events, which will be kicking off in Tweed Heads, not too far away. You can find out all the information about that event via the PPA Australia website. Oh, long ball there for Andy D.
Yeah, you're right, Dylan. We'll be heading just south of the Queensland border, only 4 weeks away. So it'll be our first big international event. We have 30 plus internationals coming, not just for MLP Australia, but we have a huge contingent from Vietnam coming to compete. Also through other parts of Asia, I think we have another 6 to 8 players from India also coming to compete, recognising the prestige of such an event.
Yep.
and wanting to be a part of it.
Oh, unfortunate there for Hart. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to that tournament as we have a timeout here on the side of Hart and Dikasavic. And Sanj, probably a good time for us to talk about the season coming up as our first event in Tweed Heads. Awesome to represent the Northern New South Wales crowd, and they get to watch some of the best go head-to-head. But, yeah, obviously you mentioned a lot of our international players coming across. You said a big contingent from Vietnam. We had a terrific Vietnamese Open last year, and what a lot of fun that was. So good to see them coming back to our shores to come.
Yeah, no, they're really excited, and we had a few over for the Australian Pickleball Open, and they realised how good of an experience it was, and so I think we'll have, I know we've got even more coming out for that event. And look, a lot of these players too are trying to get noticed by the MLPA captains and have a shot to whether they get selected as an alternate if there has injuries throughout the season, or even that mid-season shuffle draft where teams do have the option at the Premier level to rotate out one player. So I know a lot of players are thinking, well, if I come out and maybe play an event, meet the captains, it might give me more of a chance.
Well, considering how well Rob Sterling played this weekend, and Vish Masan to name two, I reckon they'll be sneaky for the halfway point, but we've got a long season ahead. They need to continue to deliver. Oh, Delabona reaching that with ease.
Yeah, she has just such a good read on the game, does Summer Delabona. Really anticipates the ball well.
You know, Sandra, I remember teaching new players here at Redcliffe, and they were always under the assumption, you know, you've got to be big and burly to be able to hit the ball hard. It's like, no.
Watch some tape of Delabona and you might change.
That's exactly right. Yeah. Double-handed backhand is crazy, and it looks like we have a paddle change here on the side of Katie Hart. She's back on
10-8-1.
for a gold medal point defence.
Yeah, I think Joola thought that might have been long, but no, definitely that ball was good. Simi Rajpal, referee, was able to get a good look at that, and yeah, big change. Again, it can be hard. You know, a lot of shadows on the court potentially as well, and can sort of throw you out.
There we go. Dikasovic takes advantage of it, and here we go. They have an opportunity. Can they tie things up to force some two-point pickleball here for this game too?
8-10-1.
That was probably the calmest rally we've seen this match so far. A little bit of dinking.
Almost didn't hear the ball.
And that's going long. As we've got the duo closest to camera once again going for a gold medal point.
10-8-1.
Andy D down at the feet. And Delabona secures it. Gold medal has been secured here for Selena Taroya and Summer Delabona. Andy Dikasovic and Katie Hart taking the silver. Well done to the ladies on court, and thank you to our official Sumi Rajpal for calling this game. Thank you for jumping in the booth, Sanj Carter.
No worries. It's a pleasure, Dylan, and good to see some great pickleball being played by the ladies, and obviously the first event of the season. We've got another 10 to go, so plenty of opportunities for both these teams, and I think we'll see them probably play in similar combination, but probably see some change-ups too over the season. But great performance here today at Redcliffe.
Yeah, lots of fun to be had, viewers. I believe we are going to have our gentlemen on for our bronze medal match coming not too far away, so don't go too far away. I just repeated myself there. Go get yourself a snack, and we'll be back live probably in the next 5 or 10 minutes with our bronze medal here for the men's division. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Brisbane Pickleball Open here with the PPA Tour Australia, powered by Joola. We are live from Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. About to get underway with our next match here. We have the gentlemen on display. We have the bronze medal. And closest to camera, we have the combination, or rather on the right, here we go. Closest to camera here, we have Jay Greenwald and Andy Horridge. And they're up against an old duo. It's great to see Trav Vine and Wes Vine back on the courts here in the bronze medal. Former Brisbane Breakers players. They had a bit of a break, a good year or so off. And here they are, starting their 2025 in a bronze medal situation. Awesome to see. Mark Taylor will be calling this one. 3 games to 11, win by 2. The gentleman rotating at 6 should we get to a third, and they'll be using the Franklin X40s. Windy conditions still here at Redcliffe, but we are up to the pointy end of the stick for the tournament. 3:30 here in southeast Queensland. Players are just having a chat to official Taylor just regarding what to be expected of for this one. And Mark is just going through all of the rules with these gentlemen. They know them well and truly. And I think Mark's just indulging the questions here from these fellas, considering they're all professionals. They well and truly know the rule book. A little bit of banter here between our official and referee Mark Taylor, and that is the beautiful thing about our referees here in Australia, is the players generally have a pretty good relationship with all of them. I'm going to swapping of sides here. It looks like the Vine brothers will be on the right side, and closest to camera here on our primary cam will be Andy Horridge and Jay Greenwald. Andy Horridge probably has the biggest water bottle I've ever seen. He looks like he's drinking out of a milk carton. It's a warm one here in Redcliffe. And got to keep hydrated as the players are hopping back on the courts. And it looks like Wes and Travis will be bringing it in. Vine to bring it in. Let's get started.
Servers ready. Time in, 0-0-2. Side out.
And Trav Vine unsuccessful there. He had a remarkable pickleball
0-0-1.
career before he decided to have a little bit of a breather. Wes and Travis did. Travis had a little bit of a running injury as well. I think he.
0-0-2.
Well, I'm going to hope that it's all fixed. That's a great drop there from Greenwald, nice and deep. And for his brother Wes was top of the charts for a long time in Australian pickleball, 2023 onwards. 2022, 2023. Speed up is good. Flick of the wrist, earning the Vine brothers the ball back once more.
0-1-1. Second server. Good here. 0-1-2.
Oof. You can actually hear that hit Andy Horridge's chest.
1-1-2. Side out.
I remember playing with the Vine brothers way back in the day when I actually played pickleball regularly anyway, and I always appreciated how methodical they were on the court. I used to refer to Wes Vine as the modern Caden Hansel, who we had on the courts earlier today against, he's teaming up with Taylor Smith. Very similar play styles. Speed up from Vine is good. Travis, incredibly long limbs of his, puts it to work.
1-1-1. Second server.
Service error there.
1-1-2. Side out. One. Point.
Perfect drop there from Andy Horridge. And these two seem to be really vibing this weekend, Horridge and Grewal. Had a lot of fun on the courts. We've got a Sarah Bird jumping in the booth. Hello. How are we doing? You jumping in commentary or just watching? Yep. Plonk the headset on your noggin. There we go. That's a great shot down the wide side. And yeah, it looks like I've been joined in the commentary booth here by none other than Sarah Bird. Sarah, how are you?
Oh, really good, thank you. Thanks for having me.
Oh, I was out of the blue. I won't ever say no to having a guest in the booth. As we've got our bronze medal here.
I couldn't miss the opportunity to see the Vine brothers back in action.
I know, right? It's a good story.
Yeah, front row seat right here.
As the both Wes and Travis have played for so long and dominated at a high clip for a while, and then they just had a bit of a break, it seems.
Yeah, it's great to see him back on the pickleball court. I know they were also playing the open men's doubles this afternoon, but they did have to withdraw because they did so well to make it through to this bronze medal match.
Yeah,
so
okay.
Very excited for them.
Yeah, it's currently 1-3 in our game one. So the lead currently sitting with Grewal and Horridge.
Yeah, they've had a bit of a tear through the draw, Andy and Jay, and they've been able to deal with the very, very windy conditions.
Yes. Yeah, the wind is definitely the story of the weekend. Oh, nice there. Grewal down the middle.
Point.
And for your doubles, you were playing with Nicola?
Yeah, we just managed to take the bronze medal just then.
Congrats.
Which is fantastic. Yeah, good end to the day.
Oh, speed up goes long.
That one just drifting long there.
And that was up against Saunders and Horsley?
Indeed it was,
Ian
yes.
Talia, yep.
Yeah, so it was a bit of a slap fest, I would say. We just decided to go out swinging, doing lots of drives on the thirds and shake and bakes and just trying to get it over quickly.
I'll be honest, I think that's just been the general tournament play style, as we've got.
5-1-2.
We had the gold medal of the men's and the ladies play the exact same.
Yeah, I think you just want short points in these conditions. It's just so unpredictable because it's not just like there's obviously a directional advantage sort of front on, but also like the ball's just swirling through the air. So like if you're waiting for a dink or a drop, it's just moving so much. So just using topspin, I think, to keep the ball in the court has been what we've all been trying to do. Oh, a bit of trouble in the middle there between Andy and Jay.
Middle is the riddle, and it hits all of us. And Sarah, you had a coaching clinic this weekend?
I did indeed. Yeah, we actually focused on the clinic on the fourth shot in pickleball, recognizing that that's the shot that often separates the good players from the best players.
Yeah, okay.
Is actually being quite aggressive on your fourth shot. Obviously, when you're in the rally, when you're the receiver, you have the early advantage, and it's all about keeping that advantage in the rally.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was really well received and had some really keen students in that clinic. We also ran a little bit of a junior clinic as well, just to get some up-and-comers enthusiastic about the game.
And the juniors this weekend were amazing. I have to say, I was watching this clinic that Sarah's referring to, and a local player here in the Moreton Bay region, Gary Rufael, did probably the best somersault I've ever seen on the court after going for a ball.
Yeah, I think we actually worked on those awkward volleys that you take out of the air, and what can you do with it? I said the best option is to angle that ball, and so my goodness, did he get an angled volley to try and deal with, and he did take a tumble. Oh, and that's some classic Vine Brothers pickleball that we're seeing there, with Travis taking the middle and finding the shoes.
Yep. Yeah, hitting the toes. As the ball keeps rolling away here, considering that Jay is sponsored by Franklin, you'd think they'd want to stick near him, but not the case.
4-6-1.
4-6. Great response here. Will you be doing any camps in the Tweed event that's coming up?
Yes, yes. So pretty much all of the PPA, MLP events I'll be running clinics, and definitely open to feedback. So if there's anything you want to learn at clinics, please reach out to myself or to the PPA crew, and we'll make sure we get it onto the agenda for you.
There's some great opportunities there, viewers.
Oh, Jay had to work so hard. He's obviously against the wind there, so actually to get the put away, he had to have quite a few attempts at it.
Yeah.
But he got the job done.
We can see some trouble here entering our court, Coco Lococo. She's always usually involved in your coaching clinics as well.
She is. She's an absolute beast. We love Coco, and she's a wealth of knowledge.
She's the recorded first argument I've had on the broadcast, viewers, is between Sarah and Coco at the Melbourne Grand Slam event.
We had another one recently trying to work out who has the most net cords, whether it's Tony Field or Jen Ramamurthy.
From what I've seen, I reckon it goes to Tony Field.
Thank you very much. Oh, unlucky there.
That's just because we've got to get Jen back into tournaments. I haven't seen her on the courts in a little while.
Indeed.
Shout out, Jen, if you're listening, you and Sunda, enjoying your pickleball on your Sunday.
So we've actually got Travis on the right here at the moment. Oh, no, we're switching back.
5-7-1.
Only 2 points in it here. Oh, that's a... Oh, that ball lands in.
Yeah.
It's so hard to leave out balls this weekend. That's what we're finding. Your judgment's out. Like, you think the ball's drifting long, it stays in.
Yeah, and vice versa. It could just fly out.
And vice versa. Well, I mean, obviously, the Vine Brothers are with the wind at the moment, so you are obviously wanting to leave more balls than normal.
Yeah, we had a challenge there on that call, and ironically, it was out. So it giveth and taketh away as we have a second
6-7-2.
server. Now, I'm curious, Sarah, I'm going to ask you a weird question here. Obviously, you're a school teacher by trade. Wes Vine, I believe, is also a school teacher.
He is.
Do you two ever, like, discuss school curriculum and do homework and whatnot?
Not at all. We leave the teaching in the office, and it's all about pickleball when we chat. I'd be pretty scared to not do my homework if I was in Wes Vine's class, though.
Yeah.
I actually love that the Vine Brothers are mixing it up a little bit with the sides and the stacking. Oh, it gets a bit of a tag there.
Yeah, well, I mean, we know how successful Grewal and Horridge have had last year. You know, they had a very good year overall in pickleball, and mixing things up against these two is not a bad idea.
Yeah, definitely not giving them any patterns to work with. And then you've obviously got the unpredictable wind. You're playing virtually straight up, so that's also just making it difficult for Andy and Jay to get any patterns established. That's a good leave there.
Did you play any tournaments with these two fellas, the Vine Brothers?
I'm just trying to think. I had some planned with both of them, and they just never happened, I think, in the end.
Yeah.
Definitely played a lot of social and drills and things with them in my time, though.
Good speed up there from Horridge and Grewal, combining to take the lead, 8-7.
8-7-2.
Switch. Andy Horridge really starting to make his bread and butter as a right-side player in the men's doubles format.
Indeed he is. He's really stepped it up, and he's like exuding a lot more confidence on the court, and I think he's getting some really good partners, and it's really happy to see him doing so well, and in singles as well. Obviously he took the bronze medal this weekend in the singles. A hard-fought battle against Lucas Pascoe.
Yeah. Yeah, the singles events have been pretty crazy this weekend. Great games overall.
Oh, and unfortunately, that was the win there for Jay. At least he can laugh it off. That's all you can do in these
That's
conditions.
right. He seems to be in a real happy mood, Jay. He's been real boppy this weekend. And
He is. I think potentially not playing mixed doubles means he's had a slightly lighter load with his pickleball, and I think he's out there having a lot of fun today, just enjoying it for what it is.
yeah, I would love to see Andy and Jay team up for more events. They just seem to click quite well.
Yeah, they do gel really nicely together. And with Andy, he's that kind of lively right side player, so he's not really passive. He's looking to, cause some issues in the middle there.
10-8, we have a game point here for the Vine brothers. Oh, there we go.
A little bit strong there.
Game 1 secured from Wes and Travis Vine. The OGs running it back.
Yeah.
And the question has been asked here of young Horridge and Grewal if they can bounce back in game 2, Sarah.
I think they'll have a lot of confidence heading into the better end, I would say, like with the win, so they can be really aggressive here and I'd say cause some problems for the Vine brothers. I would not be surprised if we see a third set here.
Yep. And it's curious, right? I find, obviously, you're one of the few people who would understand this. You've played with your sister Beck, and obviously we have the brothers on the court. Did you get to see the juniors play with the two young ladies, Heather Pereira? How good are those ladies?
Insane.
Oh my goodness!
So excited to see where they go because they've got so much potential and like raw talent and power.
Yeah,
incredible.
Indiana and Irie taking the gold in the juniors earlier this weekend, and I think, what's it like playing with your sibling?
I think it's nice because you can, I don't know, there's just a natural, I don't know, like with Beck, she's just such a calming kind of influence on the court. So, and just knowing that you've always got each other's back, no matter what happens, win or lose, you've got each other. And I feel like the Vine brothers are very much like that as well. Like they're really supportive of one another. Like it can go one way or the other. It can either be like you really aggro at each other and you're really cranky on the court and then you let it go, or I just feel like these boys are really in tune with what each other needs.
I've never seen them grumpy at each other. Grumpy at other people I have, but not at each other.
Yeah, agreed. And I'd say it's probably the same with Beck and I. We're always fine on the court. Obviously, we'd have issues with some people, but not each other. So it's interesting. Oh, net cord there.
Yeah, I do give Andy a little bit of cheek because obviously his sister Alicia plays. I'm like, mate, when are we going to see you two team up in mixed?
They are super close siblings too, the two, Alicia and Andy. So that I would love to see that as well.
Alicia regarded as the better A. Horridge.
She actually reminds me a lot of Katie Hart. She's got the raw power. She's got the height. Yeah.
Good comparison, and that's I think you'd be pretty happy if you're Alicia hearing that.
Maybe she's WA's Katie Hart. We'll go with that.
ATP is good.
And it's a net cord winner.
Laughs all around.
Some good communication there between Andy and Jay. Oh, nice attack there by Andy.
I was speaking with George Wall earlier just about the travel of a professional athlete like yourself, someone who has to travel around for pickleball a lot. When's your next tournament, Sarah?
My next tournament's actually not until the next PPA event at
Tweed.
Tweed.
Yeah,
so
nice.
I've got a few weeks off now to recover.
Yeah.
And train.
That must be nice, right? To actually just be able to stay home for a little bit with the family and just chill.
Absolutely, yeah, because I think April's very hectic.
Oh, yeah.
So, to have most of March at home would be very nice. Got a little bit of coaching and bits and pieces going on, but no tournament play.
Yeah.
You right? Okay. Time in. 0, 2, 1.
unsuccessful there from Travis Vine.
Yeah, the Vine brothers really look like they're trying to be super aggressive from that end. It's obviously, they're against the wind, so they do have to hit the ball a lot harder and use some spin. Down the middle again.
They almost play old school pickleball, Travis and Wes. We have a ball on court here from Remy Marek and Nari Nalu, currently battling it out on their court.
1-2-2.
Yeah, it's nice to see that sort of old school pickleball still has its place. Oh, and that gets a tag off the net. And Jay's wrist there. And that's an early side out.
Is that Andy D grabbing a pair of Crocs? She has really embraced the whole Northern Crocs thing, hasn't she?
She has indeed. Some great aggressive play there by the Vine brothers.
Yeah.
Looking for any opportunity to take it out of the air and initiate an attack, just knowing that they're against the wind. Short points is what they're after. Travis using his length as well. And that ball's not coming back.
No, Jay dealing with it. And I never really considered Travis as a right side player, but here we have him playing the right. It's interesting because both Wes and Travis can play so aggressive at times.
They can, yeah. I think Travis just uses his length really well on the right, and Wes is like got so much power and just like a compact kind of swing that I think he likes to attack front on, and then he's got Travis there to sort of back him up almost. But they're really both incredibly skilled players, so
We're serving this side.
doesn't really matter what side they're on. They're
Right.
a force.
Time back in. 3-1-2.
I see Wes really does like to take those middle balls, though. He'll literally step in front, and he doesn't even need to call it. It must be just an agreement that they have, that they're just so in tune that...
Similar to you and Beck, right?
Yeah.
Like you just play together that long. Oh, called long.
Ball's been called out. Are you challenging?
Okay, there we go. Good officiating there from Mark Taylor. So just a little bit of education for you at home. If you are new to a refereed game,
1-4-1.
the player can call it out. You must challenge it if you believe it was in.
Second server.
Which, that's why Mark Taylor made it very obvious to the Vine brothers. Do you challenge that?
Nice deep serve by Andy. Oh, and the net core goes against him on this occasion. But I love his aggression there. He had a great serve, followed it in. Just unlucky.
4-1-1.
Oh, and that one just drifting long. Yeah, really got to use spin when you're with the wind. You've got the advantage of having the wind, and I think the best way to use it is to really use some spin to make sure that ball dips,
5-1-1.
and actually pushes your opponent back off the line too, making it harder for them to hit a deep shot.
Second server.
Yeah, I feel like Andy and Jay really need to step up that aggressive play. Like they look a little bit passive right now, floating the ball, floating the returns.
Side out.
Yeah, well, if anyone's going to fire them up, Andy Horridge, the ignition usually for his side, the Western Vipers.
Yeah, I mean, he tried did a great serve and a good third shot drive in his last attempt. Obviously just rolled in the net, but I hope he keeps with that strategy because I do think it's the right strategy
1-5-1.
for them. They need a confidence boost right now. And that one drifts long. It's a great serve. So the boys are looking to keep the momentum. They want to have short gaps in between points, keep rolling. And that was a great read. Jay saw that 10 minutes ago that speed up was coming. Had a great eye for the ball.
So cleanly.
He did.
And Sarah did mention that Jay missed out on the mixed doubles yesterday. His partner Rose Van Reek unfortunately had an ankle injury. I did see her here today though, watching the games.
Yeah, she'll be back.
Yeah, it didn't sound like it was a super serious injury, so we're very happy to hear that.
Yeah, good to see her at least here watching and supporting, and we're obviously all very worried about her, but good to hear that it's looking like not a really serious injury, and she should be back in hopefully a few weeks. Oh, that one just...
Yeah, I had a bunch of people messaging me about it. They're like, oh, how's Rose doing? I'm like, guys, I'm not a doctor. Like, I can't tell you what her diagnosis is.
All I can say, she's very positive. She's in a good mood about it all. She's like, yes, looking forward rather than backwards. And yeah, she'll be back very soon, I'm sure. Yeah,
unfortunately, Friday we did have a few injuries. I was speaking to Rosa Morris, who's on the MLPA Masters, and she doesn't sound as positive. 6 weeks out minimum, she thinks, with a hamstring.
Unfortunate for her. She's been playing so well.
Oh, Rose is a beast.
Absolute force.
I would not want to take Rosa on in an arm wrestle match.
I don't think anybody in pickleball would. And the Vine brothers just look like they're having a little bit of trouble here, getting some thirds over the net. Oh, all serves over the net, apparently.
Yeah, well, the wind affects everyone. And
it does.
I'm just looking across here on our kitchen cam. We have our other games going on, Sarah. Is that our 19-plus division that's going on with the ladies?
Yes, I believe it's the 19-plus women open.
4.0, yeah.
4.0.
Okay. All the numbers.
Yes.
3-5-2.
That's a beautiful thing about these tournaments.
Yeah, we had Kirsty and Ellen playing in the pro women's this morning in the round robin, and they when they finished that, they've now been able to move over into the open women's and get another few matches together, which is great. Oh, that one just drifting along for Jay.
Yeah, it's so cool in that, as we have a timeout here, it's so cool in that you can be playing, so some of these ladies, is maybe their first or second tournament, and they're playing alongside the pro bronze medal. Like, how cool is that? You can just look across and like, oh, wow, there's like Andy Horridge or Jay Grewal.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah. And if you are someone at home that would like to get into the tournament space, remember you can find out all the information on the PPA Tour website. As Sarah alluded to, we have a bunch of tournaments coming up, especially in April. It's going to be mental. Yeah, Andy Horridge agrees. But it should be a fun one, and obviously it all builds up to the finals that we have at the end of the year, which will be awesome. But obviously for you being a Gold Coaster, it must be pretty awesome. You've got a fair few tournaments down your neck of the woods.
Yeah, we do. A few on the Gold Coast, a few Brisbane, so it's exciting to not have to travel. It's always nice to be able to sleep in your own bed.
Where's the serve? Players ready. Time back in. 6-3-1.
Yeah, and I said that to George Wall earlier today, just regarding the travel aspect, and it's a lifestyle we've all chosen, right? Like the travel with pickleball is just part of it.
Yeah, it's exciting. It's nice that there's more people traveling, so we're all sort of getting to know each other, and there's lots of sort of changing partnerships too. Like I feel like last year a lot of teams were set, whereas this year there's a lot of people mixing it up. So you're seeing different combinations, which is probably better for viewership as well. You get to see different people pairing up.
7-3.
7-3, and that was a big stare down there from Wes Vine.
It was.
7-3-2.
Oh, that ball going wide. So we've seen a bit of a change here with Wes starting to take those thirds as opposed to Travis, and he's driving them.
I'm curious, Sarah, what's your opinion on the gender doubles being on Sunday?
I don't mind it. I think it's quite good, yeah. Oh, catching him at his shoelaces there. Yeah, that was an important side out there for Jay and Andy.
The question's been asked. Can Grewal and Horridge respond? This is a must-win for them.
Great read there by Jay.
Grewal's had a little bit of a success with that backhand flick down the middle of the court.
Yeah, he has, and he's sort of reading the ball well. So Travis is going sideline to sideline there. He's kind of ready and waiting for it to punish it. Oh, he did all the work. What an exchange.
And Wes is fired up after that one, and I believe, is this a timeout? No?
No, we're going to keep going. But Vine brothers would be happy to know that their hand speed is still right up there. Unfortunate there.
And that's a commentator's curse, Sarah.
Whoops, sorry boys.
We all do it.
Good adjustment there by Travis in the neck cord. Oh, and that one just drifts long.
Andy Horridge very verbal with himself.
Doing a bit of self-coaching there.
Yep.
Once a coach, always a coach.
Are you someone that talks to yourself on court?
Not really. I keep it all in my head. I don't think I say it out loud.
Okay. 8-5-2.
I talk a lot to my partner. I do a lot of partner communication. Probably too much for some people's liking.
That's good speed up. Better from Andy
great
Horridge.
speed up. I love that he's still going for his shots. They're obviously a bit of a points deficit at the moment, but they're going for their shots, as they should be, particularly with down that end with the wind.
Yep.
5-8-1.
Oh, and that
So
one just
good.
going through the middle.
And Sarah, there's terminology used in basketball called like you black out, in that even if you miss your shot, you go for the next shot.
Yes.
So you've said there that Andy Horridge, you know, he's had a little bit of not as much success with his drives, but he immediately goes for it again. How important is that, like from a self-doubt perspective, to just be able to block out the last rally?
Oh, definitely. You've got to trust the strategy and look at the whole sort of body of, you know, play rather than just one rally. Like look at the success of your strategy, and obviously it's important to change it if it's not working. But if it's just an execution, but the actual strategy is fine, then you just got to keep going with it and trust yourself and back yourself that the shot will come good.
There we go. There's that backhand flick from Grewal once more.
Great play there. And again, Andy's getting really fired up now. I love this for them. It's all about confidence and being assertive.
5-8-1.
Oh, that's a rare miscommunication in the middle there for the Vine brothers. That doesn't happen often.
I think they're allowed a little bit of rust, considering how long they've been off.
Just a touch. Oh.
Point. Timeout.
And then we've got a timeout by the Vine brothers there.
8-1.
And we're going to bounce into a quick commercial break ourselves, ladies and gentlemen, while the gentlemen have a breather, and then we can get back underway with our game 2. Score's currently 8-8 here.
Yeah, Jay and Andy have really bounced back here and showing some good aggression.
Good speed up there once more.
Second server.
Second server here. Even though they knew that that attack was coming, it's still hard to deal with from Wes. He's just so sharp. And that one drifts out. There's a good lead there by Jay. They're up now at 9-8 in this second set.
9-8-2.
Oh, and Travis's foot has just slipped over the line as he took that volley. So that's gives Andy and Jay a set point here at 10-8-2.
And Sarah, I've just gone to check YouTube, and there's definitely a comment there from a certain Alicia Horridge. She's made it abundantly clear she doesn't think we'll ever see the Horridge combo together.
Oh, really? I'm very surprised by that because they're actually super close off the court. So maybe it's just an on-court thing doesn't work for them, but they're a really good family, lovely family, and close siblings.
At least you give the fans what they want.
8-10-1.
8-10.
Oh, and the Vine brothers fight back here. Back within one.
9-10-1.
Oh, and they're hitting everything at Jay. They're really targeting Jay at the moment. He's had a couple of errors on the back end there.
And that's a quick timeout. I'm going to jump into another commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. When we go back, we'll commence this 2-point pickleball here for our game 2.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Joola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Joola's there to meet them with the performance and technology. Let's play.
Welcome back, everyone. 10-10 here for the Brisbane Pickleball Open bronze medal of the men's.
Second server.
We had a very animated Andy Horridge talking to Jay Grewal in the timeout.
He did. It's a really good timeout. Obviously, they've had an error from a drive error from Wes there. Looking for a side out here. Oh, and they managed to get the side out.
Yeah, Andy kept repeating, "I need you now." To Grewal, almost sounded a little bit romantic. But
yeah.
They got the bromance on the court and they got the ball back in their hand.
Oh, and that one just drifting up a little bit high for Jay.
Second server.
Another opportunity here, though. See if they can get that 1-point lead. Put some pressure on the Vine brothers here.
10-10-2.
Oh, great play there. I love the way that Andy inserted himself in that point. Yep. Just put relentless pressure on. Really good communication as well. They really stepped it up here.
Yeah, nearly caused the game point situation here for Grewal and Horridge.
Oh, it was a buttery drop from Jay there. Just couldn't follow it through with the next one. He got the pop-up that he was after, and he's just struggled with a couple of those high backhands.
Well, he talked about the fourth shot and how important it is, and obviously the Vine brothers utilised it.
And that one drifts out.
Second server.
Yeah, the wind couldn't save that one.
No, not even being against the wind. That was not going to help that one. It still nearly hit the back fence.
10-11-2.
And that's a really good take there from Jay.
And here we have it, an opportunity to go through to a game 3. Origin Grewal ball in hand.
11-10-1.
Oh, that was a very good exchange there from all 4 players.
Yeah, intense.
There was possibly an out ball there, but...
That's keepy uppy. Fellas don't want the rally then. Where's Vine? Too good. Down at the feet, perfect.
The Vine brothers do not want to give an inch on those firefights.
Oh, no, they love them. Can they tie things up? Yes, they can.
And they're all tied up here.
11-11.
It's a big moment for Jay and Andy here.
11-11-1.
Oh, net cord winner. Nice to see Jay still going for that shot. He's obviously had a couple of misses, but he's still going for it. It's still his strength, and he's going to it, and I love that from him.
Well, it's like we talked about earlier. You got to black out. You can't think about the last shot that didn't end well.
Indeed. Oh, too strong there from Jay in the middle. Actually, Wes has been doing some really solid drives. They're so low over the net and so hard, but Jay and Andy have just been on them.
Yep.
I guess they're expecting him. They're sort of loading up and preparing for them, and yeah, they managed to get the side out there despite some really good play from the Vine brothers.
Once again, another game point opportunity here for Grewal. Sorry, 11-11. Now it's a game point opportunity.
You can read into the future there,
Yeah,
Dylan.
apparently. I've been doing it for too long if that's the case. Grewal, Horridge, 12-11.
Oh, that one is not coming back.
Where's Vine? Tremendous striking prowess.
12-11-2.
And a net cord. Oh, goodness. So unlucky there. Did everything right, hit a nice third.
And it rolls away. Where's Vine's gone for a jog to get it back? I think they're probably appreciative of the ball rolling away. It gives them a little bit of time to reassess. And
He's a fit man, but he's definitely taking his time over there.
Yeah.
So a free timeout.
essentially.
So Jay and Andy just need to shake this off, eyes forward. The Vine brothers, obviously they've got the ball in hand here, looking to sneak back ahead.
Easier said than done, though, to just refocus.
Definitely. I'd be expecting Wes to be taking the third here, another one of those drives. There it is. Oh, and that one's just a little bit too low. Actually, with that wind, it actually worked in Wes's favour there. It sort of held it up, but Jay was all loaded up to take it as a high ball, but just wasn't quite there. Oh my goodness, that one just misses wide. What an insane rally from all four players. At least Wes is having a laugh about it.
Well,
Travis is a little upset. No, he's laughing now too. He's over
Travis
it.
couldn't believe it. And has just kicked wide.
12-12-2.
12-12.
Yeah, I think Travis has been struggling a little bit with the third. So if I was Jay and Andy, I'd be probably, when they've got the serve, I'd be returning to Travis there, because Wes has just been so crisp with his third shot drives. Wow, that's a really good for the soul, that point. Andy did so well to keep the paddle out in front there. He was just absorbing and then attacking, absorbing and attacking. And then Jay with the finishing touch there. That must have been good for the confidence.
Yeah, I mean, who better to give praise from the resetting perspective? Andy Horridge putting on a clinic.
Oh, unfortunate there for Jay. Another opportunity here, though.
Yeah, game point situation once more. Horridge, Bree will have another opportunity.
And obviously there's so much, I don't know if it comes across on the screen, but there's so much movement on the ball sideways. So when you're trying to load up for those sort of backhands, it's not easy. Oh,
Bodied.
Straight in the middle of the body there. It was a good move there by Travis to sort of identify that.
Yeah. Oh, and we go again. Let's see, you regarded the returning. We'll see if it goes towards Travis Vine.
Oh, managed just to catch him. He was like, do I leave it? Do I not leave it? He knew it was getting close to the sideline, but I think the wind is going in the opposite direction. So I don't blame him there. It was like a very awkward moment there for Andy to try and make that decision.
Well, we had 3 returns to Wes Vine and 3 Chris Stripes as a result. And here they go. They keep going back to Wes, and he is playing so big right now.
He is. He's like all over the court. Good sort of 2 meters in front of Travis there.
And Sarah, we had 2 match point game points for Horridge and Greenwell. We now have a bronze medal point.
And that one's long. So the Vine brothers are back on top here.
They've taken the bronze.
They have. What a great match from all 4 players. And obviously they'll be disappointed, Andy and Jay, after having their moments, but still have to be happy with, some really, really solid points there. And obviously the Vine brothers are very, very happy to be coming away with the bronze. They worked hard for it. They sort of went back to some old school pickleball, like we said. And I think just, being brothers, they have that awareness of where each other are on the court, and it definitely paid off for them today. And in the windy conditions, I think having that, understanding of each other and who's going to take what balls is probably paid off for them today.
Oh, it's essential, right? And we'll see how it kickstarts their 2025 season. As viewers, we are going to leave the stream going. I've just got to confirm with our tournament director whether we have more matches on our show court here. But thank you for jumping in the booth, Sarah.
Oh, it's a pleasure. Thanks for having me.
Thank you for Mark Taylor for calling that last one. As we'll get ready for our next set of games, if there are to be any, and we'll be back live not too long where I'll give you all an update. Thank you. Welcome back, everyone. Dylan Kimlin here. I have confirmation from our tournament director that the broadcast is to be closed. We've more or less finished all of our pro events here today, and our other divisions are still well and truly into their draws, so it'll be a little while before we get to our medal matches. But I just want to say a big thank you to all for joining in on the streams here this weekend. And remember, you can catch all of the footage via the PPA Tour Australia YouTube channel for all of the events. Our next event will be in Tweed, where we will be combining with the MLPA format as well. It's going to be a blast. I look forward to seeing you all there. Please head over to the PPA Tour Australia Instagram and Facebook accounts to keep up to date and give them a follow of all things PPA Australia, as well as their website, which no doubt will be updated soon with all of the rankings changes for this year. It's been a pleasure, and we're going to sign out. Dylan Kimlin here live from Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. I hope you all have yourselves a lovely evening, and I look forward to showcasing the next PPA event with you. Thank you.